Hey, yeah, okay, there we are. I got the live sign now. You never know. You never know when we're starting, because sometimes when I start and we're already talking, it's in the middle of the sentence, and sometimes there's a silence, and then yes. Hey, Bill. All righty, finally at one of these at the very beginning, says Mill. Well, welcome. We were actually talking about Christmas movies and bad movies that we like. Before we do that, let me get through the introduction where I say hey and all that, and I said what is it? Okay, first I'm like mumbling here. All right, let's get through the introduction. Here it is. If you win something tonight, PayPal address is MediaMadmen1@gmail.com. Shipping 1 to 18 regular size books is $10, and a padded envelope, excuse me, 19 to 50 regular size comics come in a medium size box, also flat rate, and 51 and up is 23, usually a short box, or I find something similar that'll hold everything and make sure they arrive to you safely. If you have any questions, if you want to see a book closer, just ask. And let's see, we're starting off at $1. Now, tonight is my, it's Cyber Monday. This was going to be a Black Friday sale where I had things at 25% off. The 25% off kicks in at a $10 order. But after that, it's the whole order at the end of the night is 25% off. Okay. What we got here at number 1 is a book called The Warning. This is issue number 2. I never heard of this book. I got it in that big collection. All right. It's from Image Comics. And then we've got Action Comics, issue number 670. This is, and then of course I've been trying to push them. Maybe somebody will take them off my hands tonight and get them for only 75 cents each. This one started off at 75. This is DN Agents number 1. And then we've got number 8, number 9. Right here's number 10, 11. We have issue number 12, 13, and right here is one. I can't see the number because I'm blind, 22. I highly recommend the DN Agents. I loved them as a kid back in the 80s, tween to teen. So there you go. Give them a shot. Oh, okay. Austin says, yeah, I'll give it a shot. I'll give issue number 1 shot. Well, cool. All right. And once again, I should put that up as a banner. I noticed my banner disappeared. Why did my banner disappear? Oh, you know what? They're doing a thing now where you put a timer on it. But I don't want a timer on it. I want the banner to go across. But I think I should put up another banner here. So let me create one. Alrighty, and hold on. Timer off. And the banner will be 25% off of 10. It was going to be 20, or let's see. $10 or more complete orders. There we go. And let me show that off. Whoops, that didn't work out. That's supposed to scroll. Well, maybe I have to turn the other one off here. Sorry about this, guys. It's technical difficulties, kind of. Yeah, that didn't work. Why is it not working? Well, I guess I can't have that because I can't have it blocking the. Well, it's not really blocking the books.
Just blocking the letters a little bit.
This is professionalism. Yeah, which I take down after a while anyway because people know the alphabet. Can I do both of them? What if I do this? Yep, I can have. Hey, the cake is eaten too, or whatever that's called. I am having this cake and I'm eating it too. All right, cool. We all know what our letters are. Let me show off my birdie's crappy cage over there. Actually, the cage is pretty nice. I'm thinking about getting him a stand as well. Maybe $10 or $15 budget today. Oh, goodness gracious. I don't need to hear that. I'm actually aiming for 150 to 200 tonight because, well, rent and of course the next week's books and everything. So there we go. Alrighty, what do we got? I don't know how much I'll be able to pay today. I had another big car maintenance payment last week. I'm trying to get back up before I have another one next week. Yikes.
Yeesh.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Alrighty. That being said, I will also honor if you do $50, we'll get you $75 in credit. And I'll do the 100, we'll get you $150 in credit. And hey, you know what? That will almost end the day. That would be very nice. Alrighty, I need an AP, and he's got DN Agents #1 right now. All right. Oh, and by the way, Dalton is here with me tonight to help out with the chat and keep conversation alive. All righty. Let's see. And hello to Jim. Jim is saying he will take B, the Action Comics. All right. And once again, trying for about $150 to $200. Okay. Also take Ko-Fi, by the way. You could go on over and commission a video. Get your favorites out there. Okay, we've got a Jim Sorensen page. By the way, Austin said, Dalton!
Hello, Austin. How are you?
All righty. So what's going on with you, man?
Not too terribly much at the moment.
Yeah,
I'm making plans to get moved in March, but that obviously is a few months down the road yet.
Is it just you, or is it you and the family?
No, it's just me. My one of my friends from high school wants a roommate, and his current roommate is moving out in March, so he offered it to me. And
is this a friend, or is it a quote friend unquote?
No, it's just a friend. There's no attraction there at all. He's
all right.
He is one of my best friends in the world, but there is no force on this earth that could attract me to him.
Yeah, I can. Oh, hey, let me read this off. Englantine, if I don't see much tonight, I'll take you up on that $50 or $100 offer. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, Mill. Because I am having a regular auction this week. I've got a lot of great Bronze Age, once again, more Bronze Age Superman and other things. And tonight I've got a lot of the stuff that didn't sell in the last few weeks are in here. There's some good stuff. I think it's good stuff. Hopefully you guys will take a chance. Take a chance on this. All right. You know what? It seems like nobody is interested in. Oh, and by the way, if you need to, Austin, if you want, we need to pay rent on Thursday. So if that's the time you can pay, that's okay right here. If you have to postpone it. All right. And with that, I'm holding on Dalton right now. I've had this out of nowhere obsession with the Odyssey. Yeah, he's been talking about the Odyssey quite a bit.
Ah.
Yeah. I never read it, not even in school, and now I can't get enough of it. You know what?
Okay, question for you, Austin. Have you heard of a thing called Epic the Musical? It's essentially a modern musical adaptation of the Odyssey. If you are on an Odyssey kick, I would highly recommend it, especially if you're the sort of person who likes musicals. If you're not, then I would honestly still recommend it because it is a really interesting modern variation on the Odyssey. But
Jim
definitely, if you are a fan of musicals, Epic the Musicals is a awesome way to get familiarized with the Odyssey.
Sorry, Jim has the Action Comics, and Austin has the DNA Agents. The rest go into the reject pile, unfortunately. There you go.
I kind of suspected that, Austin, because that is how one gains a out of nowhere Odyssey obsession randomly. So yeah, that does not surprise me.
It was Epic the Musical that got me into. Okay, so you're offering to him what? Okay.
Yeah. Apparently, I was offering the same disease that he is currently suffering from at the moment.
Exactly.
So,
okay, England team took on Odyssey under the bridge. You know, why is it always going to that? You know, it's always the under the bridge stuff.
it might be because you look. It might be because you look like a troll, and that is where trolls traditionally wind up.
Maybe that's it.
But
no, well, actually, what happened is one day we were just joking around, and it was when I was first starting the auction. You know, when my channel got nerfed, and in all honesty, it was a job. It was paying me like if I went out and got a 9 to 5. And all of a sudden my channel gets nerfed and it's not paying. And I started doing the auction. And I remember I made a joke. I said, well, at least this gets me out of the bridge and I'm no longer, no, I said, at least I'm no longer sucking dick under the bridge. And it just stuck. And all of a sudden I'm joking about it damn near every week until I run a freaking whorehouse under a bridge somewhere. All righty, so here we go. We've got Wildcats. This is issue number something. Where the hell's the number? Oh, it's in this little writing up. I don't even know what. Look, it's in this writing right here. I'm 56 years old next year. I'm not going to try and strain my eye. It's Wildcats. Okay, here's Wildcats Adventures, issue number 2. Okay, I'm not being over. Oh, really? This is issue number. Is that number 3? Yeah, issue number 3. That's issue number 2. Hey, here's issue number 4. All righty. And then we have a book called Criminal, The Last of the Innocent. It's by Ed Brubaker. There you go. And then we've got Wetworks, and this is issue number 1. Oh, this is Wetworks something book. There we go.
No, you're right, Austin. That's an insult to trolls to say that.
Ah, and then we have, God damn it. Thank you, guys. Damn. Spirit of the Amazon, number 1. And we have The Strangers, issue number 8. And we have issue number 4. And we have The Ray, issue number 1. All righty. Bidding begins at $1 each. Let me get the go for lot number 2. And remember, $10 and more gets the 25% off. Go for lot 2. Okay, and we're trying for $150 to $200. $200, of course, preferred, because that lets me pay all the bills and eat and put gas in the car. That's what we're aiming at. So yeah, when we first started, we were talking about Christmas movies. In particular, I mentioned how I was watching Christmas with the Cranks, which I consider a bad movie. Like, I watch it and I'm going, this is bad. I don't know why I like it. I recognize it is a poorly written movie. It just is. And I read the book it was based on, and it's a poorly written book by John Grisham.
I think it's partly the charisma of the actors, Jamie Lee Curtis and Tim Allen.
Tim Allen, I watch Tim Allen. He does something, I'm in. You know, that's just the way it is.
Yeah.
I'm
kind of the same way. I'll watch pretty much anything he's in.
He did do a couple of movies I'm not a big fan of, but still I watch them. For Richer or Poorer with, oh goodness gracious, what's her name from Cheers? I'll watch his movies. And here's Christmas with the Cranks, yeah. Eric Boyd says 1 on I and J, and that is the Stranger issues. Good on you, man. I try to push those. The Strangers, the Ultraverse books, something to give a try to. The Wildcat Adventures are based on the very short-lived cartoons. Boy, why don't I just walk you around? Let me walk you around. Here you go. Now, There you go. You should lick the bottle of kindness. Don't climb on the camera. Don't climb. God dang it. And of course, Eric Breen is always talking about how awesome Ed Brubaker is, and that would be the criminal book. All righty. E and B. It is Strangers. Strangers, and that was issue number 4 and 8. E and B. And then Jeff comes. Hey, Jeff, what's up? Jeff comes in with a dollar on A, the Wildcats. I don't know the number of. Wildcats, question mark. So here's a question for you. And Dalton, you can answer this as well. And it's for the chat. What is a bad movie, maybe a bad Christmas movie, that you will watch? Oh, maybe you just watch it because it's Christmas. Let me know in the chat, and Dalton, if you have an answer for that.
Probably Unaccompanied Minors, if we're looking for bad Christmas movies that I will watch. I remember seeing that in the theaters, and for some reason it always stuck with me. So that's probably my answer to the bad Christmas movie question. And I guess if you think of the '98 Rudolph as a bad movie, which a lot of people do, I don't.
I absolutely do.
But yeah, the '98 Rudolph is also a movie that I will watch, although I will actually defend that one as not being bad.
Okay, I'm going to point out something, and this is a point of pride. I liked Jingle All the Way before it was cool to like Jingle All the Way. When it first came out, I went, wow, that was a stupid fun movie. I could see me watching this one every year. And people were on me. I was like, oh God, it looks like socks. Oh, it sucks. And
cut to 20 years later, it's a cult classic, as you do.
20 years later, people are actually loving. The one thing I will say is I went, yeah, but that kid can't act. And then he got the part in Star Wars. I was like, why did that Jingle All the Way kid become Anakin Skywalker? And he's not good. And yeah. So not only did I like Jingle All the Way before it was cool, I was hating on Jake Lloyd before it was cool.
I have seen Jingle All the Way a couple times. I can't quite acquiesce to the cult classic thing because I just have a limited tolerance for Arnie at the best of times anyway. And
not good.
Yeah, that movie didn't do him any favors.
Well, it's not as bad as like Junior or something like that, but yeah, it's not great.
It is the concept of Turbo Man is an interesting concept, and I do like the action scenes in it because it's one of those could never actually have happened in real life, but in this sort of heightened super reality thing, it works. That is an interesting concept, but like I say, Arnie just doesn't do it for me unless he's not wearing a shirt, but that's a different story. Lol.
Okay. Oh, and once again, ladies and gentlemen, this is our Cyber Monday sale, 25% off $10 or more orders. I am trying to get to $150 to $200. $150 pays all the bills. Anything over that allows me to put gas in the car and food on the table. So that's what we're doing here. So even if you don't see anything that you would like, this is a great way to donate to the channel and get something back, a comic book, maybe something to try. Think about the $50 super chat you send to a bigger channel, and they never get to even to read your thing, and you get nothing for it other than maybe your words read off. Here you actually get things. $50 would actually buy you $75 worth of comics in the future if you decide to do that.
Austin, right. You couldn't do that unless you wanted people to die of alcohol poisoning. which I
Mill
suppose
says
would be
4
fair.
on H. Sorry, I do have to read it off occasionally. Sorry
Yeah,
for interrupting.
no, go ahead. Go ahead. No, you're fine.
Mill says 4 on H, which is Spirit of the Amazon. Also, I started. I can't believe I didn't do this before, but I started when somebody orders something or bids on something, reading off what that book is to make sure that we're getting it right. Because you want. I'm really trying to do my best to cut down on old mistakes. I think I've actually. Oh, see, that's why I read it off. Actually. There we go. You know what? The funny thing is, Mill, I actually wrote it down as you bid on $1 too, so I've screwed up a lot. Okay, so that's why I read it off. All righty, so he has challenged for the Ray. So Jeff, you have been challenged on the Ray. Okay, there we go. Zoinks. Let's see. But his neighbors are Christmas cultists. Oh, hold up. I just watched Christmas with the Cranks for the first time during the vacation last weekend. I honestly thought Tim Allen did nothing wrong other than Botox. The guy just wanted time alone with his fit wife on a cruise after his daughter moved out. But his neighbors are Christmas cultists. He stepped out of line and now he's byword and they try to peer pressure him into doing the Christmas with him. They're what the Grinch assumed the Whovilles were. I will say this. The neighborhood gets together for some sort of neighborhood contest. This neighborhood versus that one. And their neighborhood won every year. He already had the decorations. And they offered to put them up. No extra money is spent. So I always thought that part, like spraying water on Christmas carolers, costs you nothing. I mean, Christmas carols cost you nothing. Why not enjoy the parts of the holiday that don't cost you money and leave the parts of the holiday that do? But that's just me.
Well, it's because if they did that, there wouldn't be a movie because the suburbanites wouldn't have gone insane.
Yeah, and we're talking about the characters and not the movie itself. Yes.
Yeah, but honestly, I think a large point of that movie is how insanely moralistic suburbanites can go over the stupidest thing, which is seemingly reflective of reality. That's why the HOA Karen is such a common stereotype.
Yeah. Oh, Jeff Mack says 5 on the Ray. I'm out on the Ray. Nice going. And Jeff says, thank you. Okay. You know what? And with that, I'm going to put the stop on this. What is that? Oh, okay. I'm hearing like, is there a phone going off? Because it sounds like a phone, like the buzzer's going off, but it's under blankets or a pillow or something. It's my wife snoring. All right, let me get these down.
I'm glad that she's asleep and didn't just hear you say that. Because
please. I've told her before, like she has snored loud enough for the chat to notice one time. And I told her, I was like, well, okay, let me get this. Let me see if I can get this right. We have Jeff. All right. Nope, here it is. Here's the sheet. I thought I lost it for a second. Man, I am in a good mood today. Yeah, I'm just like, why am I in a good mood? I mean, everything's okay. It's not bad, but it should be a normal mood. But I'm in an upbeat mood tonight. Okie dokie.
That beats the hell out of the alternative.
I know.
Being in a lower than you should be mood.
Jeff Mack has the Wildcats. That's Wildcat, whatever the hell number that is, with the dress-up dolls. And then Wildcats Adventure, number 2, 3, and 4, as well as the Ray. Okie dokies. And the rest are going to hit the... What? Nope. Eric and Boyd has the Strangers, 4 and 8, I believe it was. There we go. And hey, we only had 3 this time around. Only 3 rejects. That's nice. It's Christmas time. Get it. Get that paper. Shouldn't you be nesting at this point anyway? Okay. Let me pop this up to $2. And this is definitely going to be, does somebody want? Sorry, that was my phone. It was so loud. Anyone on planet Earth? Maybe it was. Except for it's still going. No, that's my wife snoring. God bless her. There's a story in the TV show Scrubs where the head of the hospital is talking to, I think it's Carla, the nurse, and he's talking about the black doctor guy. All I could think is Chocolate Bear. Okay, so anyway, she doesn't like the mole on his face, and so the older doctor says, he says, when I first married Enid, that was the name of his wife, she snored like a sea lion, and he hated it. He could, and he says, now Enid goes to see her mother. She's out of town. I can't get to sleep without it. It's kind of strange because that actually does happen. All right, let me get the next round up. Let me change the media sign to $2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. This is straight up a I hope you enjoy this title or want to give this title a shot kind of thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, because basically the entire lot is one title. So there we go. Here we go. All right. It's a sci-fi title from the 1980s, very popular during the 80s, but it never went past it. It's called Alien Legion. Here's issue number 3. Then we have issue number 11. Yeah, a little jump. We have issue number 13. And we have issue number 14. And we have issue number 15. We have issue number 16. And here is issue number 17. And issue number 18. Issue number 19. And issue number 20. So it's a complete run from 13 to 20, plus issues number 11 and 3. And this obviously gets you to the 25%. So instead of $20 for the lot, take the whole lot, and it's only $15. And I'm going to sweeten the pot a little bit more. When I was at my flea market, I saw that I actually have an issue number 1. If you take the lot of Alien Legion, I'll throw in issue number 1 as well. I'll go get it and put that in with. So let's go for lot 3, I believe we're on. Wow, I'm taking a lot of time here. Okay. Let's see. I've been developing my own Star Wars prequel rewrite, says Austin. A complete total rehaul in my alternate timeline. The prequels begin the year 1993. Kenneth Branagh plays Obi-Wan. Ooh, nice. That's actually a good pull. Let's see. The Ray was a good series. It really is. Can aliens from Testudos, if you got that reference, you are a legend. Nope, sorry. I just think maybe they like nachos. All righty, gang. Once again, popular series. Let's see if there's any takers, and I will throw in issue number 1. So you get, what is that? You get 11 books, $16. That is less than $1.50 each. What little man? Uh-huh. He's a good boy. Shh. Boom, boom. All righty. And I'm thinking this one is not going to go. All righty. I will take the lot of Alien Legion, says Eric and Boyd. Okie doke. You know what? And with that, I'm just going to write them down on your page. And we'll move on to the next round. Let me find the Eric and Boyd page. We got Jeff. We got Jim. We've got Austin. Mill. Oh, wait, I didn't write up a Eric and Boyd page. ENB, this is the first thing. We're the strangers, which is 4 and 8 at $1 each. And then remember, $10 or more off complete, or $10 or more, 25% off complete orders. I'm trying to reach 150 to 200 tonight. And if you don't see a comic book here you like, go on over to Ko-Fi, commission a video or 2 or 3 or 4 or an entire month. That would help too. All right. If you actually do that, it comes, it'll be in January. Tomorrow, we're doing Ken K's favorites again. All right. Okay, I put the lots down for Eric and Boyd, plus grab issue 1, just to remind me to go to the flea market and grab issue number 1 for them. How much is this lot again, plus Alien Legion number 1? 15. It's 15 in total. Because as soon as you buy this, it's 25% off any order $10 or more. This would be $20 for the lot, but it's $20 minus the 25%, which would be 15. All right. 2, 4. Oh, I forgot to get the stop. I'll put that up. How you doing there, Dalton?
I'm doing all right.
Yeah, I know you kind of went quiet because I'm.
Well, yeah, because I'm trying not to interrupt the auction or the bidding.
I'm pattering. I can. This is when I'm talking this quick. It's almost like in a musical with a patter song.
Mm-hmm.
You know, one of those songs that goes, modern general. I am the very model of a modern major general of information, vegetable, animal, and mineral. That's a patter song. And I feel like I'm kind of taking on that thing, yeah.
Cadence is the word you're looking for.
Thank you. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All right, we're still on $2 books, and remember, $10 and higher gets 25% off. Yeah, there we go. Okay, let's go with. We have Conan versus Rune from the Ultraverse.
Ooh, that's nice.
Next up, we have Barbed Wire, issue number 4. The Conan versus Rune. Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's Barbed Wire, issue number 5.
After having read Rune, that sounds very interesting to me.
Yep, issue number 7. Dalton, Dominic, and I, we did a video where we talked about the first 4 issues of Rune. A lot of fun. Here's Barbed Wire number 8. And we have Grendel from the 1980s. This is issue number 4. And we have Grendel issue number 2. Whoops. And we have Grendel issue number 6. So it's 2, 4, 6. But we're going to take a little bit of a jump to Grendel number 16. And we have Grendel number 31. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as we go for lot 4. All right. Bum, bum. Okay, and thank you very much to Eric and Boyd for the last lot and everybody else for putting in bids. This is go for lot 4. Now, I've read Grendel. I know that's a good book. I'm a big fan of Barbed Wire also, I gotta say. A lot of people get stuck on the Pam Anderson movie and think that it's no good, but yeah. I'm going to be at an event for I don't know for how long. I'll still have the stream up, but it will be silenced. Can't find my earbud charger. So I'll be able to know what's going on through the muted streaming chat for a little bit. All righty. Have a good time. I love Cyber Monday, despite not being a robot, nor do I have any cybernetic limbs. You know, but it's good to dream. It is good to dream, and at some point in time, you may get those cybernetic limbs.
In about 50 years or so, assuming we all live that long.
You think so? That's when they're going to be available.
I think it'll take at least 50 years before cybernetic limbs become standardized. We've had the technology for a while now. It's just no one has figured out how to scale it yet. And then once they figure out how to scale it, they need to make it slightly more efficient, which will probably take between 50 and 75 years.
Well, there you go. I make a joke, you make a reality.
I mean, it is the only.
He made the joke.
Yeah, it is the only context in which I am the straight man. But Tish.
That's actually kind of funny. I dig on that. Alrighty, Mill says, you know what? Let me try those Grindles. I will, sir. Alrighty. And Jeff is sitting at 7 right now. Okay. And Mill goes for the Grindles. Do we have any interest in the barbed wire? Remember, every order above $10 is $10 above is gets the 25% off, and you are helping the channel, and through that helping me and my family. And it is rent week. That's true. I mean, this is my job. This is how I make money. And Gail laughed at that when I said, I said that, and she kind of laughed.
I wasn't laughing at you. I was laughing at what Eric and Boyd said in the chat.
But no, Gail actually laughed at me because I said what I said. Gentlemen, we have the technology. Oh, okay, to build the world's first bionic man. Steve Austin will be that man. Hey, why not Dalton?
Because
hold on, wait a second. I know RDV, I know Eric, I know MARANYA, I know Dominic, I know Zach, I know the Lesters, I know all these people, and you have been around for longer than almost all of them. And to me, your last name is Authenticator.
You've never learned my last name?
I don't think you've ever told me. It just popped into my head.
I am almost certain it has come up before, but my last name is Mortimer, for the record.
It has, yes. I remember now because you had a channel that was Dalton Mortimer. I remember.
Yeah, that's just my regular watching channel. Yeah.
Well, that's my bad memory for you. 246, or anyway. And what was it? It was 16 and 31. 16, 31. All righty, kids. Barb Wire's up here needing some love.
You're welcome, Eric and Boyd. It was funny.
All righty, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that puts Mill into the 25% off club. All right. Woo, doggy. Woo. You gonna cheap every time I say something? Actually, I haven't been writing down on the pages. I've been writing down on the individuals. I make up pages like this, but in all honesty, I've just been writing on personal pages unless I see something where we're going to have a bidding war. I don't know if we will tonight. I don't care. Dude. Gail has been really nice and about things. She gave me a heads up on how much we needed and everything, but she saw the direction I was going in. I don't know if you remember, I was really stressed out when we were living in that other apartment.
Yep.
And I think Gail wants to avoid another heart attack scare. So she has been very good about trying to keep me from stressing the out over.
Yeah, that's definitely a non-zero worry there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, God bless her. I am a lucky man. All right. Well, let's get these down and get the next round up. Let's see. Just to let you know, I'm still at work. I have about an hour to go until done for the day. Okie dokie. Well, Jim, keep a list and then just kind of say I'll take one of each. That'd be awesome. No, drive safe, man. Be careful. That's the main thing. Anybody else getting snow? Gail comes out. It was bright and I mean it was iced over. It was there was stuff on the ground. But Gail comes in and goes, "You won't believe this." She shuts out the light and it's just pouring down snow.
We got it a couple days ago. We usually get Indiana's weather here a couple days after you guys do, so I suspect we'll be getting your weather short. I guess it depends on which way the storm is moving, but we often get Indiana's weather over here in like 3 days time, so I'm sure we'll be getting it in short order. Which is good because I am definitely on the snow miser's side of that particular duality.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna offer you up a deal, and this is a straight up really good deal. Okay, take the barbed wire, take all 4 barbed wire. Okay, but also say you want to take this one. All right, you want the entire top row. But maybe you only want the barbed wire. Now, what this does is this, because they're $2 each, this kicks off the 25% off. So not only are you getting the 4 barbed wire and the Conan, but you're getting the Conan for free and one of the barbed wire for 50 cents less. That's a great deal. Just saying. Just saying. And that deal is good all night. Basically, if you see comics slots, like maybe you showed up here late, if it hadn't been taken, it's available. But that is a good deal right there, kids. Some good barbed wire comics. And a Conan versus Rune. Alrighty. I just turned on my 1,000-foot fan to blow all snowfall into my neighbor's property, so no snow. You see? Work smart, not hard. Okay, so let's get the next round.
I suspect that neighbor of yours is going to end up keying your car someday if you make a regular habit of this, but good luck with that.
Sounds to me like he is, oh my gosh, I forgot his name. He's Randy Quaid, and his neighbor is Richard Pryor. Smart people, old people, you know. There's a movie, it's a movie called Moving. It's funny as hell.
I got the reference, yes.
You did? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, let's get the next round up here. We've got Batman, issue number 444. And here
still better
Batman
boundaries than Kramer from Seinfeld.
446, yeah. And here's 447. And we have Batman issue number 448. Next up, we have issue number 449. And then we have Batman issue number 450. And here is issue number 451. And here we have issue number 455. And next up, number 460. And we have issue number 462. Bidding begins at $2 each as soon as we get the go for lot number 5, I believe this is, right? No, 4, 5. This is number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Go for lot 5. All righty. An entire, all these Batman for only $15 if you pick these up. Not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. It's a good deal. Oh, don't. Come on. He wants to be with his mama. Because she's got the cookies.
Oh, dear.
Oh, no. Yeah. He goes where the food is. And Gail's trying to shake him off. But he's just like, oh, the cookies. I got the cookies.
Out of curiosity, what kind of cookies?
You know those soft breaded cookies that are at Walmart with a little bit of frosting on top?
Yeah.
Yeah. She's got some of those. And he is looking forward to it. But I tried to feed him some of these, and what actually ends up happening is he's going to eat just a little bit of it and then get disinterested.
Mm-hmm.
I've got his. I did buy his favorite kind of cookie though, which are wafers. Those wafer cookies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Eglantine. This has 450 and 451. I'll go 2 on each. All righty. And that is F and G. Alrighty, and that is Batman 450 to Mill at $2. And Batman 451. And that is Mill at $2. Okay. And but thanks to God, which give us this victory through our Lord Jesus Christ. 1 Corinthians. Okay. You look, hey, I'm not against that kind of thing. You do it again though, if you spam us, then you're gonna have trouble. All righty. And Tony Hayes comes in with 2 on I and J, being Batman number 460 and 462. All right. Batman 460 and Batman 462. It's better than when I would get people coming in and just trying to spell out the N word 1 letter at a time. Come on. Hello to Asan Hakrook.
I still don't know why someone would randomly troll through the live streams and post a random Bible verse of all things, but
I get it in the chat, like all the time. Yesterday, though, I had to block a lot of it. It was bots trying to shill off some sort of cryptocurrency. On one hand, it's interaction. On the other hand, not you, it's a bot. I don't want that around.
Yeah, bots are the bacterial biomass of the internet, essentially.
Yep. All right. But I don't mind if someone believes in God. You know, a lot of times the people who just put in Bible verses, they're uplifting in some sort of way. And I'm okay with that. It's when it's, and God said, kill all the gay people or something like, okay, no, we're going to.
Thou shalt not suffer a witch, etc. and so on.
Yeah. That's when it's a little bit, just as I'm a hologram.
Although I'm trying to figure out why that particular verse at random, of all things.
But thanks to God, which give us the victory through our Lord Jesus Christ. 1 Corinthians. Well, it's what or who of whom is victory going to be against?
And what does victory even have to do with anything in this context?
I don't know.
It's not so much that it is a Bible verse that flummoxes me. It's that it pertains to exactly sweet fuck all of what's going on in the chat or anything.
Right.
Sleepy. Just clean them out an hour ago. There's 0 sleepies in my eyes.
Okay. Let's see what else. So I got Tony Hayes with I and J, and Mill was with F and G. Hey, H is the only one on the bottom row that doesn't have any love. And then we have, honestly, guys, I wouldn't even bring it up. You're feeding the troll. Yeah, like I said, I don't know if it's a troll or not, or if it's just somebody who dropped by. I've gotten so many different things over the years. It gets ridiculous after a while. I'll tell you one thing. I'm just glad the porn bots are gone. Those were ridiculous. You remember when every time we had a live stream, there were just 10 or 20 of them.
Yep.
It was during the COVID stuff.
I thought it came before that, around the time that the EVS fiasco went down.
But you know what? I think you're right. I do. Yeah, I think you are right. I mean, and hell, you probably got a better memory than I do. 7.
I mean, it occasionally helps to be 30 instead of 50
Yeah, just a little bit. Yeah. Yep, just a little bit. Milson, I'm a bot. I heard the Better Off Dead reference. Oh, the $2. Yeah. My favorite, okay, the best line from Better Off Dead was, oh my God, this is pure snow. Do you have any idea the street value of this mountain? I love that line. Okay, I thought it was funny. All right, where did I put the Tony Hayes page? I know I have one. Where is it? Where is it? Okay, Tony Hayes. What? Well, son of a beeswax. Okay, I've got Jeff's. I've got Eric and Boyd's. I've got Mills. I've got Austin's and Jim's. Tony, is this the first thing you bid on and are about to win? Let me see.
I don't recall you making Tony a page earlier, so probably.
Maybe it is. Maybe it is. So I've done that one time. I searched for and got upset and like, God dang it, where's this page? Is this the first thing I bid on? Oh, okay.
Wah, wah, wah,
Not
wah.
it wasn't Tony, but I have done that. I've just looked and I can't find his page. Yeah.
Because you failed to make it.
Exactly. Oh man, I forgot about exactly. It was when the kids were kids. We would watch Alice in Wonderland, and the caterpillar said exactly, and every time I would answer the question like that, I would always do the voice for the kids. Exactly. Yeah. Alrighty. Yes, just got here. Alrighty. Cool. Just want to make sure. All right, just for the heads up and what's going on today, Cyber Monday. As you can see up there, 25% off of $10 or more complete orders. It is rent week, and I'm trying to make up $150 to $200. $150 pays all the bills. $200 actually lets me put food on the table and gas in the car. Yeah, there you go. It's basically like that. As I said, you're by buying comics, you're helping the channel, and through the channel, you're helping my family. I certainly appreciate it. If you don't find any comic books that you are interested in, consider going on over to Ko-Fi. Links in the description below, and commission a video. We are doing favorites for the next 3 or 4 days here, and then on Sunday of next week, we're going to start Christmas. But if you have Christmas comics you want to check out, we'll have for December. Any other books are going to be pushed for November. And it is okay if you want to purchase an entire month. I will clear the schedule. It is all you. That has been done by Henry Jeremick once or twice. Let me get these things down and get the next round up. All righty. I think I'm going way too slow here. All righty. Let's see. Get the stop.
How many lots do you have for this auction?
Oh, usually I put together 20 lots, basically. Jeff Mack had issue number 447. Tony Hayes had issue number 450 and 451. Or wait, did I get that backwards? Tony Hayes had 460 and 462. Mill had 450 and 451. And here we go, guys. Look at that. We've got exactly 5 Batman comics that are about to hit the reject box. But if you haven't bid on something, this is a great time. You bid on the rest of the Batman lot here, and immediately you're in the 25%. So you get all these Batman books, but not only do you get one free, you get one for 50% less, or not 50%, but 50 cents less. So there you go. That is a good deal, kids. That, frankly, I don't think y'all should pass up on. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, no. Let me try that again. 1. Oh, hold on. Hold up. $2 on what has not been sold. Let me write those down real quick for Jim before we move on. All righty. Okay, thank you, Jim. And it was Batman. It was issue number 444. Every time you sing like that, Gailey, what I hear is "Blame Canada." Did you know you're doing that? Yeah. She's singing his name. She always calls him by going "Pistachio, Pistachio," and all I hear is "Blame Canada, blame Canada." There you go. All right, I thought that was funny. Fine.
I mean, you are considerably closer to Canada than you used to be. I'm not surprised you're wanting to blame them for things.
I want to blame everybody up north for everything. Florida rules.
You're just salty about all the snow.
You know, the snow is the not driving through it, but just being able to look at it through the window. And when I step outside at night, that is a beautiful sight. That is a beautiful sight. But driving through it, no, I do not like.
It must be interesting for a person who's never had the thrill of a snow day getting you out of school to suddenly realize why they exist.
Yeah. Today, our windshield iced up. So before we even got in the car, I had to get an ice scraper and scrape the out of the windshield. 4 seconds into the drive, because we don't have heat, the windshield ice is up again. So now visibility 0, but I got to get my wife to work in 7 minutes. So I am hunched looking through the steering wheel at the only place that the fan blows hot air into the windshield enough to clear up a space. We're thinking of getting one of these battery powered heaters so we could at least put it on the dash and blow hot air on it. No, those are $26 to $60. Okay, so now I'm trying to make $226. All righty, next up, guys, we've got AC FemForce Good Girl Art Quality Quarterly, issue number 4. Did I check? Oh, sorry. Like I said, I'm going slow because I'm enjoying the chat. It's like I'm really am like, it feels like we're just doing a hangout stream where I'm selling comics. If that makes any sense. That's how I'm feeling right now. Like we're just chilling out and hey, look, comics. We have Guy Gardner Reborn. This is issue number 3. Next up is The Firstborn. This is Wonder Woman, issue number 23.2. And it's one of those hologram covers. Actually looks pretty cool. I like the hologram covers. Then we have a 4-issue set. Alrighty, and we have issues number 4 and issue number 3. And that is Ninja Boy is what it's called. And then we've got issue number 2 and issue number 1. It's from Image Comics. Ale, Gara, and Alan Warner are the creative team. Next up, we have Exiles from Ultraverse, and this is issues 1, 2, and 3. And then we've got, once again, another book that was popular in the 80s. This is Hamster Vice, and this is issue number 2 and issue number 1. And remember, when it is these multiple sets, the $3 is for all of the books involved. All righty. Then we have Johnny Quest, The Real Adventures from Dark Horse Comics. And that is issue number 1 and issue number 2. And we've got a mini series from Vertigo Comics called Finals. I guess it's a college horror. This is issue number 3 and issue number 4. And here is issue number 1 and issue number 2. There you go. And then we've got Monarchy, part of Wildstorm, The Authority. And this is also a 4-issue. We've got issues number 3 and issue. Oh, no, it's a 5-issue for $3. All righty. Monarchy is a 5-issue set. Here's issues number 1 and 2. And finally, to close this out from Dark Horse Comics, it's a book called The Scarlet Traces. All right, there's 3 and 4. And issues number 1 and 2. Bidding begins at $3 each. as soon as I get the go for lot. I guess we're on 6 now. All right.
I thought
Go
last one was 6. I think we're on
Was
7.
it? Was last one 6? Nope, last one was 5. This is 6.
Okay.
Okay, cool. You missed Mr. C. Yeah, I grabbed it at the end. I'm not able to tag England team. Really? Was that Miley Cyrus? Wait, what? I am bleeding the air to my heater pipes, says Tony Hayes. Come in like a wrecking ball. I can't believe I used that reference, says Tony Hayes. Oh, okay, yeah, I know that's Miley Cyrus because Gail doesn't listen to anything but Miley Cyrus.
Oh dear.
Yeah, she wants to get that
so sorry.
short. She wants to get that short pixie Miley Cyrus haircut. Yeah. But she also wants to go into and get some dental work to give herself a very pronounced overbite. So she's just like Miley Cyrus as well.
Huh.
Yeah.
I would not have pegged Gail for a Miley Cyrus fan.
Yeah. Well, that's good because never mind. I was going to make a joke that would have got me slapped. It used to be the comics YouTube is different ones doing different ones now. Wait, what? What are we talking about? I missed something. Achy Breaky Heart gives me chills and nightmares. Music teacher forced his kids to dance. I know, right? We went to a flea market that had a stage, and my booth was across from that stage, and they would bring school kids up to do square dancing to "Don't Break My Heart, Your Achy Breaky Heart," and then they did line dancing. Line dancing was okay, but it was achy breaky in heart. All righty, Erica Boyd says 3 on A, the good girl art. Okay. Dun, dun, dun. All righty, kids. Another topic has been brought up for discussion. And I'll start off with you, of course, Dalton, and in the chat, you got to answer it too. Because everybody's got one of these. Everybody can answer this question. Popular song you can't stand. I don't mean popular like it was there for a week and the cultural impact just fell off. I mean like a good in there deep popular song that everybody else seems to like, but you don't. And remember, anybody says babe, you're getting the boot to the head, as Dalton used to say.
Popular song that I don't like. A lot of modern country music goes in this category, and that's because being as I'm from a very, very rural part of Pennsylvania, my classmates and my family frequently default the radio to country music, so a lot of modern country music is that way. I like old school country music though, like Kenny Rogers or his name escapes me all of a sudden. Guy who did there we go, Johnny Cash. It finally came back to me. I like a lot of old school country, but new country is insufferable. I don't know if I can pick.
You're doing broad. I want you to name names. Let's go after them, bub. You and me. We'll tear this one down. Anybody says Babe by Styx, that's mine.
Songs that everyone else likes.
And Jeff Mack says 3 on D. Alrighty, so and Mill says 3 on E and F. Okay, D is the Ninja Boy to Jeff Mack, and E and F is Exiles and the Hamster Vice. Good call on the Hamster Vice.
I don't know if I can name a specific example. There are types of music that I don't like. Like I am not the biggest fan of metal. I'm not the biggest fan of rap. And as already stated, modern country is a non-starter for me, but I don't know if I could name a specific example.
Let's see. Popular song I don't like. Last Christmas, I gave you my heart, but the very next day, you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. All right, so in the hands of George Michael, I actually still like that song. But in the hands of Taylor Swift, she can go herself in so many different ways.
If we're going with specifically Christmas songs, I think we have one in common, which is Christmas shoes. I fucking hate that thing.
I'm gonna buy these shoes for my mama, please. Have you ever heard Patton Oswalt rip on that?
No, I have not.
Okay, normally I will not say this to people. Do yourself a favor. Listen to Patton Oswalt. He does a riff on you know what? We could do an EFAP on it. I would love to do an EFAP on Patton Oswalt's Christmas shoes.
Yuletide EFAPing. All right.
There you go. It is fucking. I got to tell you, I laughed to the point of silence. One of those last words, like,
mm-hmm. Where you're actually struggling to breathe after a fashion. Yeah.
The funny thing about it is now that I built it up, people are like, yeah, this is not funny. All righty, kids, what do we need? We need some love for some. Oh, come on, we got Johnny Quest down here. 2 issues, $3, kids. $1.50 an issue. That is not a bad deal at all. Not a bad deal. Also, there's no love for the finals. Monarch. That's a 5-issue set with the Monarchy from Wildstorm Comics. Scarlet Tactic or Traces, excuse me, doesn't have love, and I get it. It's freaking Guy Gardner in a half shirt. I could see why that doesn't have any love. Or the Firstborn. Let me put the 1 minute warning, and then we'll move on. All right. And once again, and for those of you who've been around since the beginning of this, I apologize. You're going to hear this so often, but it is the theme of the show. It is Rent Week. We're trying to get $150 to $200, and that will pay all the bills. And anything over $150 basically will help to put dinner on the table and gas in the car. So consider a couple of things. One, if you pay in advance, $50 gets you $75 in credit. $100 will get you $150. We did start some rules because one guy blew us out, and I realized I had to put there's a $50 credit limit on any individual auction. So I do want to be upfront about that. Also, go on over to Ko-Fi. You could commission a video. We've been doing favorites, just random. We did my favorite Silver Age, or some of my favorite Silver Age, last night, and tomorrow we're going to do Ken K's. And yeah, Christmas is coming up. You can do Christmas covers, or wait until after Christmas, and that's when everything will be posted. All right.
If anybody wants to do me a favor, pay E to review Has Been Hotel, so he actually has to watch it.
Really go through what would that be? I don't have that on I don't have that on
you don't have
so
you don't have review as an option anymore to commission a review.
I think I'll tell you what, I think I have a mini series review. If we go do that and go to it's how many episodes?
Season 1 and season 2 together would be 16 episodes, which
okay, so that
8
would be
episodes per season.
That would be the $8 because I had any mini series above 12 issues was like $8. But all right, yeah, there you go. Commission a video. There you go. Has Been Hotel. Has Been Hotel. And Jeff Mack. Oh, here we go. We got a couple of bids while I was talking. Bop. Wish I never heard it the first time. At one point in time, Bop was the hardest rocking song on the radio. I kid you not. I wish I wasn't. Jim says 3 on I, which is the Monarchy. 1 through 5. Jim, 3. All right. And Jeff says 3 on G, which is the Johnny Quest. All righty. Johnny Quest, and that's 1 and 2. And that's Jeff Mack. Alrighty, here we go. I am in such a great mood today. We went grocery shopping, and I was able to get myself a new bottle of tea. And I think I'm hopped up on sugar right now.
That might explain the good mood.
Right. Okay, so let's get the stop here.
Although, because I care about your health, I must ask, how is the swapping soda for milk plan going? Because I know
it would never be for milk. No. I can't drink just milk. Yuck. Although I did find liquid custard. It's kind of like eggnog, and that's awesome. Although that just helps the diabetes. So Good Girl Art is going to Erica Boyd. Ninja Boy is with Jeff Mack. Exiles with Mill, as well as Hamster Vice 1 and 2. Oh, McCavey. Jeff Mack also has Johnny Quest. And the Monarchy is with Jim. There we go. And this is what we got left. If anybody wants a last shot before I get these, it is Guy Gardner for the Wonder Woman issue number 23.2, the villains issues, with Firstborn, Finals 1 through 4, and Scarlet Traces 1 through 4, as they are hitting the reject box. There you go. Kid Duckies, Artatokis. Guess what? Did not sell. My whole thing was it had to have been in the auction 2 times or more. Now, I've thrown in some books that were in last week's auction or Saturday's auction. But my big rule was they had to be in the auction twice without being sold to make it to this sale. All right. And I can't freaking believe these did that. But here is DC Comics Presents issue number 36, Superman Starman. Here is DC Comics Presents issue number 40, Superman and Metamorpho. Here's DC Comics Presents issue number 37, with Superman and Hawk Girl. And here you have issue number 43 with Superman and the Legion of Superheroes. And we have DC Presents issue number 70 with Superman and the Metal Man. I know, right? That is a great freaking lineup of books right there, guys. On the bottom row, we've got some prestige format books. This is Smoke. Good Boys Grow Up. It's a prestige format, double size. And then we've got Spider. This is book 3, Blood Mask. There we go. Next up, we have Spider book 1. Oh, really? Do I have book 1, 2, and 3? Or is it just book 1 and 3? Blood Dance. Then we have Kid Eternity, issue number 3. And finally, we have Books of Magic, issue number 2.
Is that the original? Is that the original Books of Magic, or is that the new one?
No, this is the original, dude. This is the one with I believe that was the Hellblazer issue, right? Where he's going around
yeah.
Yeah, book 2 was John Constantine.
Right.
Good book, by the way. Let me get the go for a lot.
It is the original Neil Gaiman Books of Magic is really good. I have a trade of it. It's very good stuff.
All right. I'm gonna buy these shoes.
Please stop.
For my mama, please. There's just some songs that are sung so badly. It's like, no fucking way that's your real voice. I'm gonna buy this. Does he answer the freaking phone that way? Hello. I always thought the same thing about what's his name, Nickelback guy. Look at this photograph. Hello, Mom. How you doing? No, I'm sounding like freaking Krabby on the freaking SpongeBob. We're gonna sell these hamburgers. All right, whatever.
You mean Mr. Krabs?
Mr. Krabs. I don't watch that.
I had to correct you, or every millennial would have right. Just cringed as though there was a disturbance in the force.
This is me hopped up on sugar, kids. All right. All right. Guess what 90s band this is? No, I'm just kidding. That's Creed, by the way. I had to sit and listen to them for fucking ever. All righty. Let's see what we got here. Jim says B, C, E, and J, which is, let's see, what numbers were that? Issue number 42, 37. Okay, B and C, 42 and 42. Blah, blah. DC presents. I think I said 42. DC presents 37. Hawk Girl, and then E is the DC presents with the Metal Men. Alrighty, and then J is the Books of Magic, which, by the way, once again, very good. This is before they made John Constantine a magician, like, and one of the best scenes, it was when he stares down an entire room of wizards.
This definitely was not back then, because he's in the Trenchcoat Brigade as an occultist. So no, you're getting your timeline mixed up.
He was a wizard at that point. I know he was an occultist. I know he knew things, but there's even a line in the book that says that they, if they knew that you had no power, they could have ripped him apart. And he says something along the lines of, "Glad they didn't know that."
That line I don't think was in Books of Magic. That might have been in one of the early issues of his own spin-off series, or it might have been in Swamp Thing, but I do not think it was in Books of Magic.
Huh. I always remember that being one of my favorite parts. Hold on, we're gonna find out. Now, mind you, this will be a monumental win for me because
either I'm misremembering or you misplaced a line scene or a scene somewhere here.
Could be.
I think I remember the scene you're talking about, and I think it was in Jamie Delano Hellblazer.
Okay.
But I could be wrong.
Let's see what we got here. Alrighty, so John Constantine right here. Okay. He shows up and he's basically in bad guy magic user building. That's right. The boy's mine in 30 seconds. Me and him and the witch are gonna walk out of here. You know who I am, or you ought to. You know my reputation. Does anyone here really want to start something? Everybody kind of stares, says, "Right, come on, you lot, we're leaving." Zatanna says, "I could have stopped them, you know." He says, "Yeah, you probably could. John, you don't have any power to speak of. Any one of them could have torn you to shreds, but they were scared of you." That's in this one.
Okay.
That was what I was talking about.
I do not think the implication there was supposed to be that he has no magic. It's supposed to be that he has no magic as compared to the people he was bluffing.
Oh, if we want to spin it that way, I'm willing.
Because he's been using spells since, like, even the Swamp Thing days. So if that's the implication, then someone forgot to tell the editor about or the writer about continuity, which
Neil Gaiman.
To be fair is not impossible, but yeah, John has always been a magic user.
Okay. But
I think you may be misinterpreting that scene.
I don't know. It literally says you have no power to speak of. It wasn't in language that was.
Yeah, but to speak of is the issue here, meaning as compared to everybody else who was in that room.
There you go. Okay, yeah, you're right. That phrase does mean a certain thing. It's all right. I mistakenly thought it wasn't claimed at all. Oh wait, what we got going on? I prefer my Mbot to Ace of Bases, the sign, says Jim Sorensen. Kid Eternity first debuted in Hit Comics, number 25. Yep. Oh my gosh, I was at a warehouse sale, and that book was right there. And I'm looking, I'm going, should I get it? Because it was like 75% off, but it was $100, so it's a $25 book. That's expensive for me. And I was hemming and hawing it, and I should have just said, "Let me see it," because the guy comes right up to me. Can I get that Hit Comics? Oh, and then I realized exactly what it was. I just thought it was an old issue of Hit Comics, and it ended up being the first appearance of Kid Eternity.
Jen, Jen, right up there with you. I have an entire shelf on my comic bookcase that's just Neil Gaiman stuff.
Okay, so yeah, I apologize to Mill and Jeff. Because they were trying to get a hold of me about the Exiles. It should go on Jeff's sheet instead of Mill's. Alrighty. I'm always writing stuff down. I do look down a lot when I am doing this. I do apologize. I can fix this up for you guys. As a matter of fact, I haven't written them on your individual page yet, so I will change it on this page. Instead of saying Mill, it says Jeff. All right. Done and done. But yeah, that's what happens. Dalton, if you could look at the chat if you see anything like that where it seems like they're trying to get a hold of me, just give me a heads up.
Yep, I can do that.
Yeah, thank you.
Yep, no problem.
Okay. And Jeff is saying he wants 3 on G, and then we're going to, I think, going to just go to the next. All righty. Jeff has 3 on G, which is the kid. Nope, that's the Spider. Book number 3. Right next to it is book number 1. Oh, wait, that was the last one. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Here it is. Here it is. A lot of grunge era band singers had tendency to mumble when singing. I know, right? There you go. SpongeBob is like Simpsons. The first few seasons are only required episodes. I'm one of the few people who go all the way up to season 20. Let's see. Jeff Mack. Yep. No one taking the Kid Eternity. Is that Kid Eternity a brand new series? No, that's like from 1990s.
Yeah, I was going to ask if that was the 90s version.
Yeah. Yep, and the 3 issues make a great connecting cover. That's true. Yeah, you get the left side, the middle, and the right side of his face. I'm also biased towards Gaiman's work. If he wrote it, I likely own it, says Jeff, or Mill. Mill, meet Dalton. At the beginning of Constantine used to have knowledge and assorted rituals, says Jim. And Austin says 3 on A, which is the Superman with the Starman.
Jim, that's because when Hellblazer was being written, it was being written by people with more actual knowledge of the occult, and in the actual occult, there's very little distinction between someone with inherent power and someone who knows their shit, because a lot of the rituals have power by themselves.
All right. Mill is saying we may need a host to run these and let Englentine simply babble with his guests and chatter. Actually, that's one of the reasons why I like it when we have a couple of people on. They can chat, and I can write stuff down. I like it a little bit, but in some way I don't, because when I'm writing stuff down, my voice gets lost on my own channel. And so really what you're hearing, like when we do the cover rankings, you're hearing the Lesters, you're hearing RDV a hell of a lot more than my voice is being spoken. And considering the covers are like the main thing we do, my voice on my channel is actually taking a back seat and such. And so, yeah, I do enjoy being able to chat and being able to do stuff like that as well, more than just writing the stuff down as we need. Okay, let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. A is with Austin. That's DC Comics Presents number 36 with Starman. Alrighty, then issue number 42 with Metamorpho is to Jim. as well as issue number 37 with Hot Girl. And DC Comics presents With the Metal Man. And that is issue number 70. Let's see. Then we have Books of Magic with Jim. Kidokis. And that is... Nope. Yeah, that is that. Okay, so these are the ones that are left over. Let me get these into the good box. And everything else is hitting the reject box. There we go. All right. Fun times, man. Okay. I think I am going a little bit slower because I'm enjoying the chat. Really surprised Kid Eternity didn't go, says Mill. Me too. Some books are, no. Yeah, I will keep looking. I'll grab on to the other 2 issues if I can and sell it as a set.
I would have gone for it, but I still haven't paid for the last 2 books I bought at auction, so I didn't want to. I didn't want to add to the debt pile.
Oh, okay.
I do have the disability money is finally coming in though, so eventually I will be able to pay for those. Most likely after the move, because most of the money I'm saving is going to the planned move. So there's that. Yeah,
you take care of that first.
Also, my mom recently got her shoulder injured and can't work, so I'm kind of covering the bills for at least some of the stuff for now. It's a good thing the disability finally went through before that happened. Otherwise, we would be screwed.
Yeah, no kidding. All right, we get the stop on the 3s, and here is the. Oh wait, let me show them first. Go for lot. What are we on? We're on 8. Okay, and let me change the 3 to a 5 as we go to the $5 books. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and oh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. I guess I could throw these in, considering these have had a hard time selling. All righty. The $5 books, we have Vampiress Carmilla, number 1, and then we have Creepy, issue number 117. Okay.
Creepy is always good.
I can't. Then we have Superman, issue number 369 with a parasite. It's Christmas issue, kids. All right. Next up, we have Silver Surfer Annual number 6, first appearance of Jen Vell. And then we have, oh, goodness gracious, that goes on the bottom row because there's 3 of them. Okay. Then we have Disney Comics Hits number 1 featuring Pocahontas, if anybody has young ones. And then finally, we have Ultimate Spider-Man Volume 5. It's called Public Scrutiny, trade paperback. And then we have X-Men 137, the facsimile. Facsimile is the word you're looking for. See, I've been saying it right. Okay, fine. You know how many times I say words wrong? To get one right, that's a big thing for me. All righty, next we have issues number 4 and 5 of Silken Ghost. And then we have issues number 2 and 3 of Silken Ghost. And just for fun, I'm going to throw in issue number 1 of Silken Ghost. So it is a 5-issue series. And then we've got... Batman Two-Face. And we have Batman Catwoman Defiant. And then we have Penguin Triumphant. And those are all 3 prestige format double-sized comics. Let me get the go for lot number 8. This was 8, yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
In answer to your question, Jen, I owe $20. $10 for a treasury edition of Doctor Strange, and $10 for Alan Moore's Swamp Thing #1.
Well, it was the Swamp Thing #1 that went to Alan Moore at like issue number 20. Yeah, that.
Well, yeah, but it's that run of Swamp Thing. Yeah.
I don't want you buying anything under false pretense.
No, you're good. I knew what you meant. It's easier in my head to think of it as the Alan Moore run because you know that's the one that everyone remembers.
I called the entire like the 1990s to 2000s Justice League run. I call it the Grant Morrison run because that's who started it.
Right.
Even though John Byrne and all sorts of artists
took over halfway. Yeah.
Okay, who do we have? Tony Hayes. Did he have anything on this last page? He did not. Jim Sorensen had DC Presents. And that was issues number 42, 37. The Metal Men, didn't get the number, and Books of Magic.
I appreciate the thought, Jen, but you do not have to do that. Like I said, I do actually have money coming in. It's just for the moment I am saving money so as to be able to move in March. But E is fine waiting relatively indefinitely for that $20, and I'm grateful to him for doing so, although I appreciate the sentiment, Jen.
Let's see. I generally wait 6 months to a year. 6 months if you're newish, and I mean obviously if you've been around here since day one, there's a little bit more leeway to it.
Mm-hmm.
But after 6 months of me holding your books, I thank you very much for your donation. And they go back into circulation because it sometimes does get ridiculous on the amount of books I'm holding, and it's not like in the case of
which is why I didn't try to bid on the Kid Eternity, because I figured if it's just 2 books that you're waiting for the money on, it's a little bit more excusable than if I'm 10 books deep or something like that.
There's been different situations though, like Dom had me hold books because he was on vacation, but he still ordered like a short box of books every week. Or Jim, who orders a lot, and I was just screwed up with money, and he was the one that was being patient with me on it. So yeah, it's a lot different with stuff like that, but it happened because of Black Lotus, a young lady named Black Lotus, where I held the books for like 4 years, and was like, well, I don't think Black Lotus is ever coming back to us, so God bless her. I hope everything's okay, but it is what it is.
All right, Jen, if you insist, I will acquiesce, but I will probably end up still paying E $20 when I have financial liberty to do so, just because I owe him for holding them for me anyway. So yes, if you absolutely insist, then I will, because I don't want to be rude. And thank you very much for that.
What is going on?
Jen is insisting that I take her offer, and Eric is seconding her. So for the sake of not being rude, I will accept, but I will also end up paying E whenever I get financial liberty to do so.
You know what? I already had it written down.
Perfect.
I don't know what it was, but I thought, okay, at some point you're gonna get this book.
Yeah.
All right. Do I have everybody? Good boy, good girl art. Yeah, I got that. All righty. Austin, do I have Austin's book down? Austin had a book last one. Nope, need to put Austin's book down. It was what? It was Austin? What'd you have? Yeah, DC Presents with Starman. Okay.
I believe you still have my address and contact info from the previous time I bought from you.
Never assume with me, dude. You know that. You know better than to
Well,
do that.
that's why I'm asking. 'Cause
Yeah, go on ahead.
I'll give it to you again if you need it. I just figured because I do remember I bought a Doctor Strange issue from you
8 years ago.
like well, more like 2 years ago, but yeah, when you were still living in Kissimmee. But yeah, I figured since my contact info hasn't changed as yet.
Yeah. Well, so, go on ahead and resend it because it also might be like 8 miles up the list. Let's see.
Yeah, no problem.
I love comics. Put Dalton's 2 books on my tab. You had 2 books tonight that you wanted?
No, the 2 books that I already owe you for the Swamp Thing and the Doctor Strange is what she offered to pay for.
Oh wow! Okay, well, thank you, Mel. Okay, let's see. It was Doctor Strange Treasury
and the Swamp Thing #1.
Swamp Thing 1. What was the Treasury? Was that a 10 or 15? Do you remember, or was it a 20?
No, both books were 10.
Were 10? Okay.
Yeah, the Swamp Thing #1 and the Doctor Strange.
Oh, that's right, because the Doctor Strange was from that one. It was like they were all treasuries. They weren't in the greatest condition though.
Right. Yeah.
Send to Dalton. Okie dokie. I've got you down there, Mill. Huh, so here's a question. All righty, here's a question, guys, and I want the morality police in the chat to answer it. Dalton ordered these before the 25% off. Do I still give the 25% off? And trust me, I have my own answer on that.
It would make me feel better if you gave it to the person paying for it so that they have to pay less.
Uh-huh.
Just on the basis that it's someone else's money that's paying for it, and I don't want to over extend my aegis here.
Uh-huh. Let's see. No, Jen. No, actually, that was not even a question. I just wanted to see what everybody else's opinion is because sometimes I like hearing what other people feel about it, but there's no way I would do that.
I appreciate the sentiment, Jen, but it would make me feel better personally if you accepted the discount. So
Jen
that
is saying no discount, but Eric comes in and he's thinking the same as Dalton. Okay, see that's why I ask questions like that. I love, and nobody's wrong in this case. It's just a question I like to talk about. That's all. Yeah, and Jen saying no, pay your rent. All right, and Jim has 5 on G, which is the Two-Face. Let me get that down. It looks like that's the only one that's got interest, so I'm gonna bring this lot down. Unfortunately,
that is a good point on the rent. As long as it makes E better able to pay his rent, then I guess that's good. Every
little bit does in fact count. It does. I mean, even $5. You would think is not a lot. No, you know what $5 is? $5 is a thing of bacon cheese brats, macaroni, and a can of beans. Boom, we've got a full dinner. You know, that's $5. That's $5 to me. $5 is cheap Walmart hamburger pork mix roll for $3.67 plus $1.25 for some hamburger helper. But of course, I always throw in a buck or so for some sort of canned vegetable. You know, yeah. So $5, that is actually something. Even if we want to splurge, $4.50 right around the corner at the local bar and grill gets a Reuben, and that's a full lunch. You know, but that doesn't feed the whole family. So that's a splurge. But
it's still you know, food in your belly that wouldn't otherwise be there. Yeah. So
if you do it right, $5 is good stuff. Even if you want to actually have decent food, $5 could still buy you an avocado, and a bag salad. So, you know, learn to live poor, ladies and gentlemen.
Bargain hunting, especially in this economy, is a good thing.
Jim Sorensen has the two-face. Everything else hits the floor, sadly. But there you go. All right. You know, I got to tell you, I see some things where it's like you'll see somebody, usually with money, and they'll say, you know, poor, and they're right. Poor people are bad with money. And part of the reason is when we get money, we think finally we can have that little nice thing. I told Gail, we get our hands on money anymore. Like if we get another shot where it's like, okay, you got $1,000 or something like that. I'm not buying shit. I'm investing that stuff because we've lived poor and stupid with money for a long time now. It's time to change that. Time to actually learn from someone. But you do when you're poor and you get your hands on some money. It's like, wow, I can finally take Gail out to dinner. You know, I can finally buy the. You know,
they say money doesn't buy happiness, but it buys a lot of things that are intrinsically linked to happiness.
My thing was, if I ever have an extra $200 again, I'm buying a spare tire because I realized we don't have a spare tire. Yeah, do you know? And it did not make me happy because we did not have a spare tire driving up here. I cannot believe you had me drive that car from Florida. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Okay, so 2 of these books don't go in these two. These 2, I think, will wait. All right. Okay, kids. Here we have Gladiator and Supreme. And we've got Daredevil, the Man Without Fear, issue number 1. We have Dick Tracy in 3D. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, I have 3D glasses. They're downstairs. I actually went to Amazon for $6. I bought 10 pairs of 3D glasses. So when I do get a 3D comic, I could throw those in for you guys. JLX from Amalgam and JLX Unleashed. All righty. And then we have Assassins. You know what I should do? I used to do this anyway. This is, what is this? This is the Justice League and the X-Men. Obviously, Justice League and the X-Men Unleashed. Then we have, I believe this is Deathstroke and Elektra, Catwoman and Black Cat or something like that. I always was mixed up on the Assassins. X-Patrol is the Doom Patrol and the X-Men. It looks like Doom Patrol and Teen Titans. And then we've got Magneto and the Magnet Men, and this is, of course, Metal Men and Magneto. Then we have Thorian of the New Asgard gods, Orion and Thor. And then we've got Star Trek, the motion picture. This is the miniseries. This is the movie adaptation. All right, that's issue number 1. And bidding begins at $5 each as soon as I get the go for lot number 9. All righty, and go for lot 9. Let me make my pitch again. Tonight, we're doing the Cyber Monday sale. Every order of $10 or more is going to be 25% off. These are all books that have been here before. They didn't sell. They had to have been in at least 2 auctions to make this sale and not sell before to get onto it. I'm trying to pay rent. I need $150 to $200. $150 pays everything. $200 pays everything and puts some food on the table and gas in the car. And if you don't see anything here that you like tonight, please consider doing, if you buy $50 in credit for the future auctions, it'll get you $75. And if you buy 100, it'll get you 150. I usually do 125, but yesterday I said 150 and it kind of stuck. Also consider going on over to Ko-Fi. Links in the description below. There's a long list of different videos you can commission. It's not just cover rankings. It's what was it? Comic books are better, where I look at any decade or year and talk about what made that year or decade better than the one that we're in for comic books. There is Comic Book Origins to look at the first appearance of a character, where I'll go through and it's kind of a reading of the first appearance of any character, villain, superhero, team, or object. Actually, I did do a, I do remember I did a first appearance. What was it? I think it was was it Hellboy's gun or something like that? It's something like that. But yeah,
was it the one? Was it the Wand of Watum? I vaguely remember you having a Wand of Watum video.
It might have been. It might have been. But anyway, yeah, there you go. Consider that as well. And thank you very much for everybody who's participating. All righty. Doom Patrol and X-Force. Thank you, Jim. Thank you. And we've got $5 on Jay from Tony Hayes taking the Star Trek #1. All right. No, this isn't food, boy. It's a wet wipe because you are not trainable to go back into your cage when you need to go.
Oh dear.
I wish I could train them like that, but no, I got a pack of wet wipes I carry around pretty much everywhere I go in the house. I love my bird, but birds do poop every 15 minutes. You would think I would be like, oh, it's almost like if I had an egg timer that had 15 minutes, ding, get the wipes, you know. That would be a lot better, but they're not exactly on, you know.
Yeah.
You can't set
Bird.
the clock to it. Yeah. But there you go. All righty. Oh, what do we got? $5 to me is how much I owe damaging something I was trying to repair, says Jeff. Not Two-Face, Ghost and the other character. Oh, the Silken Ghost. All right, thank you. All right, there we go. Silken Ghost, Silken Ghost. Okay. Done and done. All righty. So $5 would actually be $3.50, right? 25% off if you made it there.
I think so. Yes.
Some new diapers, says Jen. All righty. Thank you for the. Well, by the way, let me really thank you for the super chats. It's been a long time since I got super chats like within a month. Because the way the channel got nerfed, and I was able that actually happened. I certainly appreciate it. Thank you very much. Alrighty, that does mean a lot. And here you go. It's the yeah. We actually thought about it. We actually thought about getting little birdie diapers. They do make them, by the way. I don't know. Give my little boy some dignity. Even though right now he's attacking my pins, like they're the enemy #1. Here you go. Say hello. Get it. I'm sorry.
Hello, little bird.
Little birdie. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning here. Do. All right. So another question, and I'm going to make it a Christmas movie question. Is there a new movie, maybe last year, maybe the year before, that you never tried and now it's in your rotation? Like, I don't know about that movie. I'm not going to watch that movie. And when you saw it, it's like, okay, yeah, it's in my rotation now. What new additions to your Christmas rotation have you made?
Last
Thank you
year.
very much once more for Jen for the super chat. It's very kind of you. Thank you.
Last year that Jack Black Dear Satan movie came out. It's pretty freaking funny. I saw my mom and her boyfriend watching it, and I thought it was pretty funny.
I remember people were going off. I was like, are you kidding me? I watched it last year and I liked it. Gail was like, it's all right. I don't know. We watched it again and now she's like, yeah, we're going to watch this every year. It's like, all
Yeah,
right,
it's not like doing dark things with Christmas is a new idea. I mean, you had Krampus from Michael Dougherty, you had Santa Sleighs years before that, and so on and so forth.
yeah. Oh,
So
by the way,
I don't know why people are drawing the line there, especially not when that one Seth Rogen thing exists. That's probably the worst Christmas propaganda thing you could possibly name.
oh, that's right. What was that? It was the TV show about elves, right? That's the one you're talking about?
Yeah, that's one. Santa Inc. I think was it?
Yeah, we watched the first episode and we talked about it on the show. It was horrible.
It's down there in the same category as The Acolyte and Velma, folks. Holy fucking shit, that thing is horrendous.
That really was bad.
As per usual, the worst thing something can be is based on spite, and that was spite personified.
You know what sucked this Thanksgiving? Realizing the Charlie Brown Thanksgiving special is only on Apple TV. I know Apple TV grabbed onto it for like 3 or 4 more years. I paid for Apple TV so I could have it. I was like, okay, I'm going to have it for the holidays, so I'll be able to. I don't have the Thanksgiving or the Halloween one. I've got Christmas on DVD.
Mm.
So I'm not worried about that one. I just wanted it for the Thanksgiving and the holiday and the Halloween. But not only that, I'm actually able to watch this. I'm, by the way, a big Charlie Brown fan. I'm able to watch the Snoopy show and all of the shorts that have been made over the years. They've got everything, by the way. It's definitely worth it. Okay, so Jim said it wasn't Two-Face. He says he had G. All righty. And I am looking to make sure what that was. Okay. And what was G back in that particular part? It was, the Silken Ghost. Okay, yep, I put that in there. Now we are good. Let me get rid of that before it slows everything down. And Silken Ghost for Jim. All righty. And you know what? There's been like very little love for any of these, have there? Did I even get any? The Star Trek. All right, let me get to stop here and let's bring these down. Get the next round up. I'm going slow enough.
How are we doing on your goal, by the way, financially speaking?
Well, I guess I could count that out if you guys don't mind. I'll do that after this next one, so I have time to write everybody's bids down for this. There's only a couple of them. As a matter of fact, I could probably do that as we're speaking here. Let's see. We had, do I have DC's? Austin is at 4. Jim had the Silken Ghost I need to add. And was there anything else? The last thing I wrote on here was Monarchy. Was that the last thing he had? Okay, let me see. Jim had Monarchy on the last one. Do I have DC Presents 37? I do. I've got all the DC Presents. Alrighty. And yeah, okay, so Austin has that. Tony Hayes has the Star Trek on this one, so I need to write down Tony Hayes. If I forget anything, by the way, when I'm reading off, if I forgot anything, please remind me so I can include it. Tony Hayes is at 9 right now. $1 more and you get the 25% off. Jim has Action Comics 670, Batman 444, 446, 448, 449, $4.55. Those were all at $2. The $3 were DC Presents 42.37 and the one with Metal Men. Books of Magic number 3, Monarchy 1 through 5, and now Silken Ghost. One through 5, and that was 5. That's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 16, 22, 25, 31. Alrighty, that's before discount. After discount, that would be about 23, 6, 7, 50, 23, 50, 24, 25. He's at 24.25. Okay, so we're at 28.25. Mill is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 17 plus the 20 is how did I get? That's not right. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 17. All righty. Yep, there we go. And 10 and 10 for 27. All right. Oh, hold on just a second. That's not right. 14 would be $1.42.80 and 73.50. Okay, so that would be $11.50 plus the 20 would be $31.50. All right. Eric and Boyd has Strangers number 4 and 8, and the Alien Legion lot, which would be a start of 17. But that would be 173.40 and 80 is 420. That would be $12.80. Okay, and then Jeff is Wildcats Adventure 2, 3, and 4 for $1. Ray for $4. Batman 447 for 2, and Johnny Quest 1 and 2 for 3, and that would be $12. But with the discount, it would be $122.40, $3. So it would be $9. All right. Tony Hayes is right now at 9, so there's no discount yet. Wait. There we go. All right. So we're looking probably about, let's see, 9, 18, 38, 42, 25, 46, 77, 87, 80. I'm at 89 right now. So halfway there. 89. All right, let's get to let's change this. And there was no love for nothing on this one, except for Star Trek number 1. And who'd that go to? That went to, that was Tony Hayes. All right. I've got that written down, so that's already on your page there. Everything else hits the reject box. 1, 2, 3. Let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So that would be 23 for each of them, which would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that would be a little less than $4 each. I'll tell you what, it'll be a flat 20. But if anybody wants to take the amalgam lot right here, I'll do for $20, but it'll be separate from the other discount. Anybody wants to take me up, just let me know. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Just to, I did supplement one to the big dogs with some newer of the big dogs, just so I had 10 in each lot. Okay, and here they are. We have Nightingale, Princess of Dream, issue number 1. Once again, adults only. Then we have Desert Storm, Send Hussein to Hell. it's a double crystal in the World of Tomorrow. And we have Batman and Judge Dredd, Judgment on Gotham. And we have Batman Holy Terror. And every time I point this out, this is one of the best Elseworld stories. This one is What If. This is Batman in the age of this is Batman in the like if the British won the Revolutionary War. Then we have Grimjack #1. And we have Sensational She-Hulk, issue number 50. Here is Shadow of the Bat #1. This is the first appearance of Zaz, the collector's edition. We have the Evil Ernie, Straight to Hell, first appearance of Chastity. Is it Chastity? Yeah. Could be Purgatory. Then we have Captain America #266 with the Defenders. And, of course, this is the one where they review the Raiders of the Lost Ark. There you go. Okay. Bidding begins. Price is marked. As soon as I get the go for lot 10. Alrighty. Are you okay there, Dalton?
Yep, I'm fine.
Okay. I heard a little roboting. It's usually me who's roboting when I hear roboting, though.
Yes, it was you.
Yeah.
I was not even talking while you were doing the lot there.
There we go. Oh my goodness gracious. Do we really only have 7 people watching? I hope not. Let's see. Okay, I was a bit high as I didn't realize how the 25% worked. I thought you needed to purchase $10 minimum on one single lot. No, it's your complete order. It will be 25% tonight. All access in DC versus Marvel mini are needed too, says Jim. I will keep an eye out. That's not bad considering most of the auction was $1 to $3 books. Yeah. I was away from the computer. I missed my total so far. Eric and Boyd. Oh, you're right in front of me. Your total with the 25% is $12.80. And Austin immediately says 8 on C, Sky Captain in the World of Tomorrow. All righty. Love that movie. Have you seen this movie? The Sky Captain?
Yes, I have. It's good, although I haven't watched it in forever.
Yeah, same here. I did put it on quite a bit when it first came out. Tony Hayes says 8, E the Batman. He's gonna take me up on he's gonna challenge me on that. Is Holy Terror actually as awesome as I say it is? Yes, it is. All right.
Not to be confused with Frank Miller's Holy Terror, which is a completely different thing.
And not as good.
I think you might be understating things a little bit there, considering that Holy Terror by Frank Miller is one of the single most just wrong books in the history of comicdom.
Well, you know my take on Frank Miller. That man went into Sin City. He never returned. He never returned. Every book is written as Sin City these days.
Not to mention that when 9/11 happened, it happened to his brain.
Jeff says 8 on H. Tally up my total for me with shipping because this will be my last bid. Alrighty. Can I read that as, hey man, can you tally up that bidding for me because this will be my last bid? Or it's like, God damn it, I want my total because this is it, dude. This is my last bid. Because I hope it's the former and not the latter. Yeah.
I'm betting it's the former.
Yeah. Well, I have a tend to piss people off with not knowing that I pissed them off, and then all of a sudden, I'm in a freaking Russian bathhouse with somebody with a gun on my head. It's I've met you. I've been on the receiving end of being pissed off at you for no reason that you're aware of before. So I've met you. Yeah. I
know how this works.
And the Russians, gun to your head, they're actually always naked too, and I don't get that. I just don't get that. Jeff, $9. You want the shipping as well? You said okay. It was $9, and that's going to go into an envelope, and so that would be $19 for the priority envelope there. All righty. Do you need me to read the tally, like everything you got as well? Because it was Wildcats Adventure 2, 3, and 4 for $1 each. Ray #1 for $4. Batman 447 for $2, and Johnny Quest 1 and 2 for $3. So it was a total of $12. With the 25% off, it is $9. And then plus the $10 for the padded envelope, it's $19. There we go. I have on my notes way more than 9. Did I forget something? Like, and the Exiles. Oh, that's right. That's right. You have the Exiles. Okay. Exiles. And that was 1 to 3 for $3, which puts it up to 15. Thank you. I forgot that one. Let's see. All right. That is 15. That's 150. That's $3. $3.75 from 15 is 12. $11.75. Or $11.25. Excuse me. $11.25 with the shipping would be $21. Don't bother with a quarter. $21. All right. There we go. If you ever come across it, I could use 2 through 10 as Shadow of the Bat. Oh, dude, you remember I had like 1 through 10 for a while. Nobody bought into it. I'll keep a search out for you. Jen says $8 on A, which is the Nightingale. I'm assuming Jim is 18 or older. All righty. Let's see. Nightingale.
I don't think we have many people in our audience that are below 18 there.
No, actually, my demographic trends higher than like older people, like not even the middle age and higher, basically. Mm. We's old over here, and you're just an old soul, so you fit.
I have been told that since like before I was 9. But the running joke in my family is on every birthday, I'm whatever age I am, going on 74 or something like that.
All righty. So Mill wants the Nightingale and the Grimjack. Great choice. You know what? I'm gonna do a reading on that one. Also, one thing I'm working on is I'm gonna be posting a bunch of the old videos. I forget what the trigger was, but I ended up looking at some old video. I think somebody made a comment on an older video, and I looked at the analytics, and it said viewers in the last 3 months, nothing. So I was like, really? They're just sitting there?
Oh no, that's bad.
All my, and these are the videos I made during the big while we were Comicsgate and all that, and I'm like, they're just sitting there gathering dust. So I want to repost them, see if there'll be any traction. Maybe get some eyes, because some of them, I'm very proud of some of the videos I made back in that day.
Mm-hmm.
Jim Sorensen, that 1 through 10 was actually 1 and 11 through 20. Was it? Okay. I guess maybe you got it then. All right, let me get the stop here. We'll move on and get in the next round. All right. There you go. Now, what do we have here? What do we have here? And little man, are you okay? Are you okay? What are you doing? Is everybody ignoring you? Mom's over there trying to sleep. You can be with me. Come on. Yes, I do talk to my bird. Shut up. All right. So Austin had Sky Captain.
I have full conversations with my cat. It's fine.
Tony Hayes had the Batman. Nope, the Batman Holy Terror. Let's go with that one. And let's see, on the other side, Mill has the Nightingale and the Grimjack. Okay. What do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 times 8, that's 48. What can I do? What can I 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 is 48. 40 would just be 1 free. How about if we did, anybody want to take the lot for 36? Once again, it would be a separate discount. I'll tell you what, take it for 40 and it's the same discount. You'll get 25% off at the end. So it's even more of a discount. Why don't we do it that way?
Mm-hmm.
So then you'll be getting the last 6 for only $30, and now you're down to $5 each. That, my friends, is a good deal. Anybody wants to take up, just let me know. Otherwise, let's get these down. We'll get the next round up. $5 each on I'll give it to you for 40 plus the 25. We'll bring those down to $5 each. Okay. Next, we have Ghost Rider issue number 15, the glow in the dark issue. And then we have Generation Hex from the Amalgam. A lot of people's favorites, the Iron Lantern. And then we have Super Soldier. This is an awesome book. It's Mark Waid writing. It is Batman and Superman. Obviously, Iron Man and Green Lantern, and Generation X and Jonah Hex. Doctor Strange Fate.
I already have 2 issues. I already have 2 issues of it, or I would take it up for you. But I already have 2 issues of
the Flash TV special, which is a lot of fun. It's based on the old one. McCrory's Christmas book it's a comic book and an activity book. Once again, kind of cool for youngsters, especially.
I would for anyone that hasn't read Doctor Strange Fate. I would highly recommend it. They do something a little weird and have Charles Xavier be the one wearing the helmet, but it is a very good book for anyone that hasn't read it.
Knight of the Grizzly, which is in, gosh darn it, Bird. Knight of the Grizzly. All right. In great shape, by the way. And then we have Tarzan, and we have Wagon Train. I'm going to get the go for lot number 11, and then I've got to hit the head if you don't mind entertaining the troops there, sir. I just got a bit of
Yep, no problem. Go to the bathroom. I will keep an eye on the chat.
Old man bladder is when it says go pee now.
Yep. Go and answer nature's call there. I will deal with the chat. Let's see, what do we have since the last stop? Austin says his parents call him an old soul too. To the point, I have an easier time talking to older people than my own generation. Yep, me too, Austin. I always preferred to hang out with adults when I was a kid. I did not like people my own age when I was a kid. Iron Lantern sounds like something I would have made up in junior. Yeah, a lot of the amalgam books are that way, Austin. I think that's sort of the premise of the amalgam universe after a fashion. Although a lot of the mixes don't make much sense to me, to be honest with you. Like, some of them make sense, like Zatanna and Scarlet Witch. That one makes sense. Or Doctor Strange Fate, even though it is weird that Charles was thrown in there too. But some of the mixes don't make any freaking sense to me, to be honest with you. Eric, I don't know if he has sold Night of the Grizzly last auction. I will make sure to ask him when he gets back, though.
What are we asking, E?
Eric and Boyd asked if you sold Night of the Grizzly in the last auction.
No, I tried to, but nobody bought it.
Okay, so yeah, there you go, Eric.
Really trying to push it on Glenzer because he's the Dell guy. But Glenzer was not biting. But hey, now it's $7.50 instead of $10, so maybe.
If you want it, Eric, I would grab it. But
if you want it, take it. That's the tune of if you've got it, flaunt it from the producers.
Yeah. Yes.
If you got it, flaunt it. Step right up and strut your stuff. What do we have? I tried showing it to a girl I had a crush on for her to point out that Voltron was already taken. That was her reaction for you showing your junk? That is weird. Oh, Iron Lantern. Okay, a whole different thing. Iron Lantern sounds like something would make up in junior high. I remember being so proud of making up a combo of Venom and Ultron and drawing a design. Oh, cool. Let's see. I'll go for Night of the Grizzly next week if it's still there. All right. Well, so far, no bids on anything here. That's sad. Okay. That just gives me a little time to make sure I've got things written down. Did I? Okay, Jeff is done for the day. All right. Whoops. Let's see. Tony Hayes, Star Trek #1, and okay, Batman Holy Terror. Batman Holy Terror, and at this point, Tony, you are in the 25% zone. Okay. As you hit 14. Austin, where's Austin's page? Because he had Sky Captain. Sky Cap. 8, and that is 9, 12. Okay. Now Austin is in the 25% 25% zone. And Mill. Jen. I guess I could put that down. There you go. Okay. Let's see. And that was Nightingale. #1. And it was Grimjack #1 as well. Okie doke. And that is, let's see, 1150. And then 2150, 2950. Okay. Plus $20. All right. Okie dokie. There we go. We are all written down. No love for any of these. RE 8 on D, the Super Soldier, says Tony Hayes. Great choice, sir. I'm going to write that down on the page. England team, would you consider 16 for A and H just to finally get them off the board? The well, Ghost Rider, this is only its second week, but the H is the Night of the Grizzly. I will tell you what you want. Let's do that. Let's do that. All right. And yeah, let me write them down for you. Night of the Grizzly. Alrighty, that was at 10. And Ghost Rider 15 is at 8. And that is, it would be 29.50, 37.50. Alrighty. Make sure that my 3s and 5s look almost damn near identical. Let's see, England team, second time the charm. I'm not sure you have my total correct. I had good girl. Well, thank you. Let me pull the page out, see what I'm missing here. All righty, and then I'll get these down. We'll get the next round up. I gotta tell you, when I'm feeling like this, I do go slower than normal because I'm just feeling so freaking casual. Go figure. Hey, Jim, you still here? Because I've got
the
some
alternative.
Bronze Age. I got some Bronze Age coming up. I know, right? I like this a lot better than when I was stressed out for fucking everything. Okay, so Eric and Boyd had Good Girl at $3, which I don't have down here. You're right. Good Girl art. And I believe that was like issue, what was 3 or 4 or something like that. And that was at $3. This Two Strangers, I've got those down here. I also had the Alien Legion lot at 15, which I've got you down for. Okay. Remember, this is the 25% off sale. If you guys do want the normal price, I'm not rich enough to turn it down, but no, this is, so what you have here is 18, 19, 20. So right now, your total is up to $20, but I was reading off because Dalton was asking me where I was as far as getting up to $150 to $200. So I had to do the discount. Right now with the discount, you're up to 15. There we go. Let me get these down and get the next round up. Okay. And this time around, it was just Ghost Rider and the Night of the Grizzly to mill. There we are. And everything else is going to hit the reject box again. Okay. There we are. And let's see what we have. I don't have any more $5 books. I mean that like literally. I'm waiting on a couple of shipments that are going really slow. I'm hoping to get them in time for this Saturday's auction. I don't think I am. But if not, I'm not going to have $5 books next week either. Hopefully, though, fingers crossed, everything works out. I have had shipments come in like at 4 o'clock on Saturday. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And so I had to get the auction ready that quick.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Hey, do you guys understand this is a auction where we have 25% off of $10 or more? I have a feeling you guys understand that.
Mm.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take this down. I think it looks cumbersome to me.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Did you mean to switch the dollar amount back to 3?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, good. Just as long as it didn't happen by accident.
No, I don't have $5 books, so I'm going back to the $3 books. Woohoo! Okay. Jim's done, man. All righty. Hey, Dark Admiral, what's up? How are you doing? Glad you can make it. Okay, let's get these up. Make sure that I have these in any kind of order. I gotta take my glasses. I got new glasses, but I didn't get the bifocal, so now I have to take my glasses off to read. If I knew that would happen, I probably wouldn't have done that.
Well placed. Okay. Well placed sarcasm, Jen.
We have Black Kiss, issue number 3, by Howard Chaykin. Once again, this isn't adults only. We have issue number 5, and we have issue number 6. Issue number 7. And here is issue number 8. This is issue number... Really? I thought I had earlier ones. Okay, yeah, I do. 10 and issue... Yeah, here's issue number 9. And here's issue number 10. And issue number 12. There you go. Alrighty, I think I have these two mixed up. Then we have Gorgana's Ghoul Gallery #1. It's part of the AC line. And we have FemForce Timelines #1, which is an Ashcan comic. All right. Bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get the go for lot 13, I think this is lot 12. It's lot 12. Go for, whoops, that did not work out. What happened? Try it again. Go for lot 12. Jim says, let you know we're going with my math. I wasn't able to make my own list, says Jim. I'll tell you what, hopefully I've got everything. But if I have any orphans, I'll go to you first. Last week or the week before, I got a Captain Carrot orphan. It's the only orphan of the night. Somebody bought a bid on a Captain Carrot comic. It's not on anyone's list. I think it might be yours, actually, Jim, but I have no idea. I've got to look at the video again. All righty. Let's see. Anybody interested in some Howard Shaken Noir stuff? We'll see. We'll see about that.
Is the question.
What? Oh, this heart of mine, it's beating loud and fast like a merry-go-round in a fair. What is that? I actually don't know that one. A nightingale sang in Berkeley Square. 3 on J, the FemForce, says Tony Hayes. Hi, I am Mr. McAllister, the father. Alrighty. J is the FemForce Ash. I'm just going to put FemForce Ashcan. FemForce Ash. Okay, little talk. Do you like Home Alone 2?
I love Home Alone 2. I think it improved on the first one. I realize that's heresy to a lot of people, but I love Home Alone 2.
You're the first person I've heard that puts 2 over 1. And Jim's saying on F, 3 on F, which is
I think because it leans into like the high-end luxury aspect that I've always really liked, that kind of aesthetic. So that's probably why. And I do like that the traps get more extreme.
Oh my gosh, that's one of the things. That is one of the things that I didn't like. Is like, oh my gosh, these are. I like on the first one, it was kind of cartoonish. In the second one,
they go full cartoon.
I feel the pain.
To the point that Marv literally becomes a skeleton for a few seconds while he's being electrocuted.
Yeah.
I enjoy that aspect of it. I like the almost full on Looney Tunes shit. So
okay. And well, the one thing everybody can agree on is Tim Curry.
Well, yes, because Tim Curry is the secret ingredient to every recipe in that period of time. So, yeah.
Yeah, that transition from the Grinch to him with that smile.
Genius.
Genius.
Yes.
Right.
Tim Curry is always a win.
All right, so Jim, right now you're up to 34. And once again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just listening in, this is a Cyber Monday sale, $10 and up. If on orders $10 and up, there's 25% off. I am trying to help pay rent, so we need about $150. This is for all the bills. It's not just for the rent. It's all for all the bills. And anything above that lets me put gas in the car and food on the table. And I would like to do that. That would be very, very nice. Okay. Let's see. Tony Hayes has FemForce Ashcan. Let's see. FemForce Ashcan. No love for the other well, it's Ghoul Gallery, and we only have love for issue number 9 of the Black Kiss comics. Okay. Let's see. That puts just 17 for Tony Hayes. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more. That would be 21. Before on the Black Kiss, that would be $21 for what's left of the Black Kiss issues. If you guys want to try an 80s noir book, in all honesty, I don't think I've ever read it. What would it be? $9. It'd be 18.50 on those. It'd be, oh wow, I've actually got cheaper on that. So I was thinking go down to 250. You know what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. $14. We'll start it at $2 for the rest of them, but only if you get all of them. I want them out of my house. I just don't know enough about Black Kiss or how hard it is to find filler issues. I didn't have a lot of these. Like I found these. I found a big collection of them. I picked them up because I remember it was popular in the 80s. And I'm, you said you just turned 59. I'm 55. So I'm very much a Generation X person. I'm kind of attracted to things that were released in the 80s. I couldn't tell you anything about it though. I didn't notice they were all the same series. I'll take the rest of the black. Oh, okay, Jim. But there you go. I'm gonna stand by that offer there, Jim. Alrighty, and there we go. I'm just gonna put Black Kiss lot. Alrighty, and 17. All right, there we go. And that was 48. We're at 48 right now, Jim. Okie dokies. Let me get these down. We'll get the next round up. Let me get the stop. Moist, says Tony Hayes. Okay, there we are. And you are being really quiet, my friend.
Just trying to not get in the way of you doing business here.
Oh, you're fine, man. I certainly appreciate you being here to add conversation. Are you kidding me? Like I said, I feel like I'm having a hangout. Really, I do. I feel like we're having a hangout where we're selling comics.
The old school, like 5-6 hour live streams. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, it's so much better and it's so much more relaxing when we're having a hangout where I'm selling comics versus when I'm selling comics and just need conversation.
Filling the dead air. Trying desperately not to be awkward.
Yeah, well, because if I'm having a bad day and we're not talking, that's what I'm focusing on, and then that's when it becomes, God, I'm worried. What's going on? And then it just shows up in the chat. Boy, there's a reason they make birds cute. That's all I'm saying. All righty, so Jim has the Black Kiss. All right, and Tony Hayes has the Film Force Ashcan. Leaving Ghoulie Galleries is the only book that's going to hit the reject box. All right. Maybe I'll see if Dom wants to take a look at the leftovers at 25% off.
He probably will. Dom usually does.
Well, I don't want to take advantage. He dropped $800 like 2 weeks ago. He dropped $800. I don't want to take advantage of him. I mean, I wish he would come on just to chat. And I'll tell you what, guys, for those of you who don't know, Dom knows his shit when it comes to comics.
Well, Dom wouldn't have spent that much if he didn't want to, so don't.
I know.
Psych yourself out too much here.
He said the same thing because I was like, gosh, I need the money, man. And he says, don't feel guilty about trying to put food on your table,
He gets comics out of the deal, and apparently that is worth it enough to him that he's willing to blow $800. I probably would too if I had $800 to blow, but I don't usually have that much. Maybe someday, once I've been saving money for like a year or two, with my disability money, maybe I'll have something like that to throw around. But until that day, not so much. Especially not with my mom's injury.
What happened with that week was we were on like a rental payment plan where we could pay like $200, $300 every week for rent rather than having to come up with $900 all at one shot. But they kicked us off the plan 3 days before the rent was due. So all of a sudden I'm doing an emergency auction. Now
jumping from one foot to the other, trying desperately to make up rent. Yeah. He didn't
pay $800 for one auction. It was a couple of auctions worth of books, and he usually gets a short box.
Yeah, I was gonna say it was probably his backlog that he paid for.
Yeah, but it was very kind of him to do that, and I never want him to feel like I'm trying to take advantage when I say, hey, you want to look at the rest of the books and all that kind of stuff. Because actually, I do also invite him to every cover ranking, everything. Because, like I said, the man knows his stuff. It would be really cool if he wanted to jump on. Anyway, guys, we have Superboy issue number 24. And here is Superboy issue number 25. We have issue number 26. That's right. There's new ones. These are new, by the way. These two were in Saturday's auction. These are new. Here's issue number 27. And we have issue number 28. Issue number 29. I'm sorry. We're going to jump backwards a little bit. Here's issue number 161. Different. That is the original series, different from those. And then we have Superman issue number 390. And we have Action Comics number 565. And here is DC Superstars number 1 starring the Teen Titans. There is a clip taken out right there at the top. Okie dokie. Let me get the go for lot. What the f are we on?
I believe we're on 13 or 14. I don't remember which.
Issue number 12. Oh, that was, I think we're on 13. You're right. 13. Go for lot 13. I don't think I'm going to make it to 20 because usually we only go to 12, maybe 12:30. Yeah. And we're on issue number 13. So there's 7 more lots. I guess if I'm more Johnny on the spot with things. Okay, we have Black Kiss. Do we have Tony Hayes? Tony Hayes. Film Force Ash. Got that down. Okay, everything is written down. Hey, we're cool here. All righty. You're a mean one. I'm sorry, but you want to talk about the genius of Tim Curry, especially in Home Alone 2? Oh, we brought you a pizza. What the fuck is that reading? Why does he say it like that? But it's just freaking genius. It is comedy genius. Oh, we got you your own pizza. I don't know why. I just love the way he says it.
I think if I'm thinking of the right part of the movie, it's supposed to like underline his incredulity that he's actually being forced to get this child a pizza.
Well, it was also his apology because he broke into the apartment and supposedly saw his dad dancing naked. Yeah. Let me know if there are black chicks in the Black Kiss. Okay. I actually think there is. Okay. My guess is, Jim either has these or Jim's my Superman buyer. But, hey, we have a 1970s Superboy here, guys, for $3, which would end up being, what would that be? $3 would what? $2.25 after? That's not a bad deal, kids. All righty, but it is 11:03. Really, I put this. It's been 6 minutes since all this went by. Holy crap! These things are going by so quick. Time is just flying. All righty, Jim says $3 on the Superboy. What was it? 161 or something like that. Superboy 161. Jim Sorensen $3. I'm gonna put a 1 minute warning. Okay. Austin, you're sick. You are a sick puppy. He's putting a bid on A and then telling me to screw it. No, I will not do that. It's ridiculous. It's just ridiculous. You know, it's a lack of dignity. Yeah, that lack of dignity. That's what I really hate about that.
As if you had any dignity left to be clinging to.
That's from a movie called what was it? Oh goodness gracious, Dirty Work, where they Norm Macdonald and what's his name, Artie Lane, get thrown in jail, and he says, "You're not worried?" And Norm's like, "No, why should I be worried?" And he whispers, he goes, "You know what jail's known for?" He says, "What's jail known for?" And he whispers in his ear, he goes, "No way." He says, "Yeah." And then some guys come and grab Norm Macdonald, take him off to another, like where you can't see him.
Corner,
and then he comes flying in with his pants undone. He's like, "Wow!"
Basically gave him the treatment the sister gave Andy in Shawshank Redemption.
Right, and then he comes out. That was ridiculous. You know, it's the lack of dignity and respect. That's the worst part. Well, what you did, that was the worst part. But second is the lack of respect and dignity.
Norm Macdonald, you will be missed. Damn it.
Yeah, that's a funny fucking movie, man. That is a funny freaking movie. Alrighty, and that was me and Gail watched that in the movie theater when it first came out. The scene where they're holding the fish and you hear people killing each other in the other room. I could not stop. You could not pay me to stop laughing. That was some funny shit, man. I used to not like movies like that. I was a movie snob, by the way. And then I met Gail, and she was like, "Oh, let's go see Billy Madison." I don't want to see that shit. It's crap. And then I'm watching it with her, and I loved watching her watch these movies because she'd be laughing.
Was this before? Yeah. Was this before or after the projectionist job?
That was during. It was during. So I was watching it with a movie snob's kind of eye towards things, and then when I sat with her, it was funny as it really just it floored us. It was so funny.
And then you got the Ludovico technique treatment in the projection booth.
Basically, well, I'll tell you what.
And your brain has never operated the same since.
I turned it on just a little bit while I was working and thought it sounded stupid, but when I'm sitting there, the thing that really blasted the movie open for me was when he's saying, "Miss Lippy, I don't know what," he just went out and he put up a couple of signs. He doesn't understand. A pet is a responsibility. You don't just put up a few signs. You get your ass out there and you find that fucking dog. And that ended me. I love that line. All right, let's get the 1 minute warning here, kids. All right, I think I already did. Let's get the stop and we'll move on here. All right. There we go. Let me get some chat here as well. Everybody's writing something down. It might as well be mentioned. Oh, Tony says 3 on H, which is this. I didn't get that one down yet, so let me get that. 3 on H, it would be Superman number 390. Okay. Superman 390. And that is Tony Hayes, $3. Okay. Let me get these down in the next roundup. Jim Sorensen has 161. Austin has issue number 24 of Superboy. And Superman 390 is with Tony Hayes. All right.
Well, Austin, don't get me starting to talk about the problems with critical academia in terms of the arts, because holy hell, we will be here for several hours and I won't stop ranting. Jesus.
15. Okay, how about $12 for the Superboy? The discount will be, the 25% will be added. All righty. There we go. But only if you get all of them. It's $12 for all of the Superboy. Discount will be added at the end of the night. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, friends of Dalton, if you're willing to buy comics for him, here comes one.
I don't think I'm gonna get that lucky I don't think I'm gonna get that lucky
Huey,
multiple
Dewey, and
times in a
Louie,
night.
Junior Woodchucks. But Huey, Dewey, and Louie isn't your cup of tea? Really?
Not
Everybody
exactly.
loves Huey,
No.
Dewey, and Louie. Or Uncle Donald. No. All right. What about the Beagle Boys? DuckTales. Whoa. Caring, sharing, daring.
You're going to get that song
right,
stuck in my
Richie
head, and I'm going to have to stab you in retribution. Is what's gonna happen there.
But only if I go DuckTales. Whoa. Danger walks beside you. Here is Richie Rich, issue number 14. And then we have Beetle Bailey. Unfortunately, I don't have a number. It is a Whitman variant. And then we have Legion of Superheroes, issue number 284. And we have Doctor Strange, issue number 35.
I was waiting for it. I was like, there's got to be a reason he mentioned me in this particular. Yeah, that makes sense.
Fantasy Masterpiece, issue number 9, which feels kind of double-sized, to tell you the truth.
It does look a little bigger than normal, yeah.
Why, thank you. I worked out. Ralph Snart Adventures, issue number 1. All right.
I'm sorry.
Bidding begins at 3. You walked into that one. Bidding begins at $3.
I did.
As soon as I get the go for lot 14, I think it is. Go for lot. It's 14.
It's either 14 or 15. I don't remember which.
Okay. There we are. Let's see what we got in the chat here. R.I.P. Norm Macdonald. I know, right? So many freaking comedians. Like even what was his name? Danny Tanner, and goodness gracious, he had the greatest
Bob Saget.
Bob Saget. Yeah, man, I loved his work. I haven't seen Dirty Work for a hot minute. That was a good one, says Eric and Boyd. I know, right?
I don't think I've ever actually listened to any of Bob Saget's comedy.
Bob Saget and Buddy Hackett are two of my comedic heroes because I worked at theme parks and I did stand up at theme parks. I had to play clean, right? But if you talk to me, if we were backstage and I was joking around, I've told you guys before, you have no fucking clue how blue my material gets. And I always loved Buddy Hackett and Bob Saget for the same thing. Bob Saget is everybody's dad. He was Full House.
Yeah,
he was America's funniest home videos. Buddy Hackett is Music Man and Herbie the Love Bug, you know. And then you go to their concerts, and they are some blue comedians. They are dirty as one matter of fact. One HBO special I saw. One woman got mad because she came in. It's Buddy Hackett. He's going to tell some, and he's sitting there doing a lot of cussing and all that kind of stuff. And she calls him out and she goes, "Why are you cussing?" He goes, "Oh, I'm sorry. Are you offended? I do apologize. I know a lot of people know me from this and this and this. And if you know what, from here on in, I'll tell clean jokes. Is that okay with you?" And she says, "Yes." And he goes, Okay. Two guys are fucking an owl. He didn't say anything else. It's like he didn't have a joke about two guys fucking an owl. Just saying that out loud at that moment was the fucking funniest things. Two guys are fucking an owl.
The real question is, was the owl's head the right way around, or was it some?
There you go. Yeah, that's something to add to it. Okay, let's see what we got. Bob Saget and Bob Cratchit. There we go. Sam Kinison, great comedian as well. Careful with the catchy song, Z. You never know if Dalton has actual ways to stab you despite being miles away. He has actually shipped me a boot to the head. I never thought that was possible. I opened the box. The boot literally hit me in the head.
Someday maybe.
Tony Hayes says 3 on I and 3 on that issue Dalton was eyeballing. Somebody wants to buy you a Doctor Strange comic.
What issue is that? I actually have to look and see if I don't already have it.
35 of the 1970s that might be 1970s version of that.
The cover doesn't look familiar.
Wah wah, boot to the head. Wah wah. All right, 3 on I,
That song
which
is wonderful.
Fantasy Masterpiece. And that is issue number 9 to Tony for 3. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this would be Doctor Strange number 35. Doctor Strange. 35. Tony Hayes. 3. Send to Dalton. Alrighty, and let's see. Jim says, I need Legion of Superheroes 260. Man, I saw those numbers and dollar signs. It was almost like freaking Scrooge McDuck. Paching, paching, woohoo! 261, 262, 273, 74, 90, and 94. I know I've had those before because it's 94, the first appearance of Amethyst. No, that's 97, I think. Okay, I will keep those. Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for those. I'll start buying Legion again. I have that Doctor Strange, but I don't remember what it is about, says Austin.
But by the way, Tony, did you just mention me incidentally, or do you actually want me to have it? Because I would feel like a dick if I ended up getting it by accident.
That's right. You're like, what the fuck you giving that to Dalton for?
Yeah, I just want to make sure that's clear because like I said, I really wasn't expecting Jen to be so nice to me. I'm considering it an early Christmas present, to be honest with you. But yeah, just making sure because I don't know if you just mentioned me because I was eyeballing it, or if you actually I don't want that to go the wrong way because that would make me feel like a piece of shit.
Alrighty. A couple of those maybe in the box you have waiting to be sent, says Jim. That is true. That is true. I have the 3 on F, looks to be issue 125. Alrighty, the Beetle Bailey. Okay, let me get a 1-minute warning here. So, actually, you might want to bat your baby blues in just a second if people are willing to buy you comics.
As soon as we get a confirmation of Tony which way he's going there, because I was not expecting today to be my lucky day, but it apparently is.
Hey, you know what? This is a great crowd. I love how people take care of each other. It's really sweet. Let me see. Where is Tony? I need Tony Hayes. Tony Hayes and Mill. Tony Hayes and Mill. Dalton. Tony Hayes. Here it is. Tony Hayes has the Fantasy Masterpiece and Doctor Strange. Oh, I wrote that down. Okay, and Mill. Now I need Mill.
He did in fact confirm that it was meant as a gift, and thank you very, very much for that.
Mill has Beetle.
I am apparently getting early Christmas presents today.
Alrighty.
And I appreciate it mightily. I was not expecting.
Okay, $40 for Mill before discount. And let's see. Is that? Let's get a stop. Okay. 3 on I, 3. I got that. My box. Okay. This gift. A couple of those may be. Okay. Let's see what you're saying. My Baxter series collection has more holes. I'll keep an eye out for that as well. Alrighty. Let me get these down, and we will get the next round up. Still working. We're still in the $3. Okay. And it was Mill with the Beetle Bailey. And we have Doctor Strange and Silver Surfer to Tony, but Doctor Strange is going to Dalton. All right. And let's see. The top row. No love for the entire top row. Legion and Ralph Start. All going to the reject box. Okay. Next, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Next up, we have FemForce, and this is issue number 6. There we go. And we have issue number 37, or 27, excuse me, with Nightshade. And then we have FemForce issue number 33. And FemForce issue number 86. And then we have, hold on just a sec. I actually do not know the number here. And I guess it wouldn't hurt to make sure. Oh yeah, I already checked this. This isn't an adults only. I mean, I wouldn't recommend it for kids. I don't think there's any actual nudity. Oh, wait, nope, big old titties. Okay. I'm just kidding. There is. Where there? Well, yeah, there's a woman grabbing another woman's big old titties, but there's no actual nudity. Okay, cool. What number was this? Let's see. Oh, it's issue number 1. Okay, cool. All right. There we go. Anytime you're in a show and you can utter the words "big old titties," that is the way of the world. Let's go with. Okay, so there are no big old titties. I checked. It's Little Archie 131. All right. There you go. Coincidentally, there's none in Jazz number 1 either. Okay. That was actually the book I was looking at. We got Shadow's Edge number 1. It's kind of a larger, almost trade paperback style. And speaking of trade paperback, we have Mage Book Volume 1. And we have The Hero Defined Mage Volume 2. And here is Mage Volume 4. Perhaps you can talk about why this book is awesome for those who might not know. Dalton?
I don't believe I've read Mage. I've heard of Mage.
I thought he was one of your guys. He's literally a mage.
Given that he's a character called Mage, there is a like 95% chance that is the case. It's just not a character that I've run into before. Doesn't mean I have no intention of ever running into the character. It's just I have not as much familiarity with the character.
Right. Okay,
because chances are, if it is a magic user character, then I plan to acquire it eventually.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. G. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. E. Oh, wait, G, H. Okay. Damn, bird. He is grooming himself on top of my head, so feathers are falling into my face. All righty. Whoa. Did the comment stop, or is something go? Okay, here we go. 3 on A, B, and C from Eric and Boyd, the FemForce. All right. If I remember correctly, isn't Mage supposed to be a reincarnation of King Arthur? See, I actually thought that Dalton would be able to fill in that particular blank.
I don't know. I know reincarnation motifs for Arthurian characters has happened before, because, I mean, Camelot 3000 is a thing. It wouldn't surprise me if that were the case. It's just, this is not a character I've run into before. I don't even remember which company Mage is from. I've heard of the character, but I've never actually run into them before.
Alrighty. And it was A, B, and C. Did not want FemForce D. No sexy lady on it. I believe I got a piece of Mage in the Grindel lot, says Jen. Oh, okay. You want to give a try? I'll let's see what it would be. 369 for that would be $3.90, $1.80. 45 would be $2.25 off of 9. That would be 7. That would be $6.75 for 3 trade paperbacks. If you guys want to give a try to all 3 mages, on one of them it would only be $2.25, right? Something like that.
I think so.
Yeah, give it a try. I mean, this is actually this sale right here. This is a great way to try new books. And in this case, hey, look, trade paperbacks. Might as well. Actually, D is a comic that I want to get sealed because it has a trading card. What is it? Oh, D? Oh, okay. I did not know that. I did not know that. I'll, once again, well, I say that, but in all honesty, I always buy FemForce. Whenever I find it, I pick it up. And because I thought for a while, maybe I shouldn't, because it might just be an LK thing, like he's the only person who likes him, but no, actually, I mean, these have taken a long time to sell, but all righty, let me get the 1-minute warning. All righty. If you could keep an eye out for the chat and everything and answer any or ask any questions out loud, I will write everybody's books down in this 1-minute warning.
Yep.
And I think right now it's just Eric and Boyd with FemForce, right?
I don't see anything else in the chat, and I'm looking at it, so
okay.
Seems.
3 on A, B, and C. Yeah, that was the only bids on this lot so far. Trying to get people to try that mage out, but sometimes no. Sometimes you feel like a nut. Sometimes you don't. Alrighty, FemForce. And that is 6, 27, and 33, right? 33. 3, 3, and 3, which puts you at 29 before discount. All right, cool. I've been a steady buyer of FemForce as well. You keep forgetting me, but okay. No, I do not. I said I thought that LK would be the only one, but you have proven that wrong. And I'm always on the lookout for the later issues because a lot of people underestimate the value of the later FemForce. And Jim says 3 on E, the little Archie. Okay. One thing I have fun with in these auctions is that they make me dig through my Overstreet. Okay. Well, I'm never going to break the bank. I just don't have that kind of money. But, yeah, I hope you find something. All righty. Let's see. Tony Hayes. It's 20. You're up to 23 right now with the Doctor Strange. Jim. That's Jeff. Where's Jim? There's Mill. Where's Jim? Austin. Jim! I found you. And E was Little Archie. Little Archie. Number 131 at 3. Okay, and that is before discount 51. All righty. For those of you who listen in, if you're wondering if you can bid, yes, everybody's welcome. I don't gatekeep. You don't have to go to PayPal and give me all of your information. This is our rent week, and I'm having a Cyber Monday sale. $10 orders or above are 25% off. And it goes to helping out the rent and bills and such. 150 is what we need. Anything above that just allows me to put gas in my car and, as I said, food on the table. If you don't find any comics, please go to the Ko-Fi link and commission a video. There's a lot of different videos you can commission. The more popular one these days are cover rankings. And yeah, Christmas is coming up. If you know some great Christmas covers, do that. Anything beyond Christmas will be going into January and such, into season 18 already.
Have we really done that many cover ranking
200
seasons?
260. Well, it's season 17. We just had our big bracket fight for 16 seasons and 17 seasons and 260. What? How many? What number was this? 268 episodes.
Yeah, I guess we have been doing them for quite a while.
Honestly, I wasn't making a joke. It's fun digging through it. Isn't it, though? I mean, it's one of those things. It's like when you just start looking at comics and your covers and all that kind of stuff. I think a true comic book collector can lose themselves just looking at the covers of the comic books they own. All righty, let's get stopped. And for this one, it was just Eric and Boyd with A, B, and C. And the rest are hitting the rejects. All right. Oh, no, Jim had the little Archie. There we go. All righty. Well, unfortunately, the rejects have caught up and passed the bid on books. Still can't call this an unsuccessful evening. I mean, I don't know if we got everything so far. Hold on. Oh, Bird, you were weighing everything down. Okay. And we're still not doing too badly. Okay, still on the $3. And what we have here is She-Hulk, issue number 11. And we have Scooter, issue number 30. I apologize for the sticker still on the book. It's a $3 book. It's a $3 Silver Age book. So, yeah. Then we have Strange Adventures. And that is issue number something or other. 225. And we have Captain America number 600. Here is Beetle Bailey, issue number 110. There we go. We have Conan, issue number 115, double-sized 10th anniversary issue. And here is The Shadow, and this is issue number 5. And there is a line going right across like that, so you got to be careful. Make sure you know what you're getting. Then we have issue number 375 of Superman. We have Action Comics number 540. For that awesome Gil Kane cover. And we have Action Comics number 549. All righty.
What did you find? What did you find, Austin? He's baiting me with something he found on eBay, apparently.
All righty. Oh, go for lot 16. I had an extra book here. I put 11 comics in this lot. Early call Christmas book cover winner, Incredible Hulk 378. If it makes it. Let's see. I just found a stash of comics I forgot. Why is a crooked letter? I forgot. Austin says 3 on F. Conan 115. Okay, I ordered the Odyssey, says Austin.
In which format? Did you find a nice hardcover, or did you find like a Classics Illustrated comic version, or what did you find? There's a lot of ways to get your Odyssey on if you want to get your Odyssey on.
Oh, and Marvel Comics, Marvel's Greatest Comics, issue number 72. There you go. That was the 11th book. It was in there for some reason. I put in 11, not 10. So, all right. I know you so well. When I say to you, baby, I love you, then baby, I love you. Oh, and I do. Yes, I do. I do. Could it be that's the phrase that never would phase you now, baby? Okay, so Mill, the total I have for you is, let's see, 40 discountable, $40 discountable, which would put you at 30, plus the other 20 would be a total of 50. All right. A subtotal of 50. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 would still be in a bag. All right. Oh no, you want? Don't worry about shipping because I do need. I remember you paid to have your other books shipped in a box. I'm pretty sure I could fit these in with them. Soft cover. It's Richmond Latmore translation. I've listened to the Robert Fitzgerald one, so this will be different reading experience. Hey, can you entertain the troops? I don't know if you noticed, but Pistachio just flew to his cage. He's probably hungry and wants to go to sleep.
All righty.
I'll be right back.
I can.
You'll actually
I
see
can,
me on camera, I guess.
Yeah, I can hold the fort down while you take care of the bird.
All right, thank you.
It's always nice to get a good edition of a classic piece of literature there, Austin. I think when I was first introduced to when I was first introduced to the Odyssey, it was a abridged version for like teenagers. A teacher had lent it to me.
Oh, I'm giving you way too much. There you go.
I really want to get the Everyman Library edition of Herodotus' History, so I'm probably going to put that on my Christmas list this year. Speaking of classic Greek stuff, the Everyman's Library actually has a lot of really nice editions for being as cheap as they are. Yeah, I don't know if you watched E and I's review of Frankenstein, Austin, but
That's for drinking, not for bathing.
I really liked Del Toro's Frankenstein. It basically gave me everything I wanted from a Del Toro version of Frankenstein. And it's just, some things just make sense, and putting Del Toro on Frankenstein is one of those things that just makes sense. Okay. Tony says $3 on AD and K whenever he gets back. Let him know that.
All righty. Okay, thank you. And thank you, Jen, saying $50 just been sent. Certainly appreciate it. Whew.
Tony put $3 on ADNK while you were away from keyboard there.
Cool. Oh yeah, isn't that a game expression? Away from keyboard?
Yes, AFK is the usual abbreviation. Yep.
Okay, let me go to the top. And it was 3 on F, the Conan. I got that. And then Jim had 3 on J, which is Action Comics number 340 something. I think it's 348. All right.
Austin, you do know that the streams do not get deleted or anything. It's still there to be watched if you want to watch it.
Oh yeah, that is absolutely true. Yep. Okay, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 B, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 C, and D. Okay, and it was A, D, and K. A being She-Hulk. She-Hulk 11. D is Captain America 600. Cap America 600. And which one was it? D? And K. Oh, okay. The Marvel Greatest. I was like, wait, what K? And I forgot I put that down there. And K is Marvel Greatest. Marvel's Greatest. And that is issue number 72. Alrighty. And that was Tony Hayes. Alrighty. Once again, if you guys want, I am offering also the advance. $50 gets you 75, 100 gets you 150. And it does go to help the family. Every time it does, every little bit does. But it's rent week, a little bit of desperation, you know. Not bad. I'm not like, oh my gosh, like I used to be.
Mhm.
Man, I hated living in that apartment. It was, they promised us, like they didn't fix it. It was not ready for humans to be in. And so they said, well, we'll only charge you $600 rent. We're like, fuck yeah, let's go with that. And then immediately it bounced up, and then they got sold and it went $200 higher. It went from 600 to 900, and then 900 to 1200. And we're like, oh, we can't do this. We can't do this. Alrighty. Tony Hayes, what am I writing down? I got those down. And it was She-Hulk, right? Oh, let me get that 1 minute more. You know what? Screw it. I'm going to get this. Let's go with a stop. All right. We'll get the next round up. And what did we have? Austin has Conan 115. Great pick. I'm actually surprised it made it here and didn't get sold in the last one. Jim has Action Comics issue number 548. And then we have on the other side, it was She-Hulk, Captain America 600, and Marvel's Greatest Comics to Tony Hayes. All right. Let's see. We've got 6 rejects this time around. All right. Not the best, but not the worst. And we're still half and half. It kills me that that's been happening every time. It's like once or twice it would be either there's low bids, like by that I mean not a lot of bids, or there would be a whole bunch of bids that would knock this out of whack. But every time, Dalton, it's fit. Half the books sell, half the books don't. It's weird that way. I started noticing. I'm like, wow, it's just like this, and yeah, it has been just like that. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, okay. So here we go, guys. The last 2 lots of the night. Oh, wow. We're actually going to make it in time. Did I not put 20 lots in? This is 16, 17, 18. Am I missing a lot? Really? I only had 18? Well, there you go. There you go, kids. Let me change this also. The last 2 lots are $2. Okay, last 2 chances to help out the channel and through the channel, help out my family. By Crom, that shadow didn't get bid on. I know, right? I spent the first half of this year being obsessed with the pulps. This last half is Ancient Classics. All right.
Good reading choices there, Austin.
Next up, we have, what is this? The Fang of the Widow, and that's issue number 4. And we have Wonder Woman, issue number 23.1, and this is the Cheetah. Usually I have this in the $3, but okay. And then we have Tex Avery, Screwball Squirrel, issue number 1. And we have Silver Surfer, issue number 114, 111, something like that. Here you go. And then we have the, well, no, I'm going to put that in the bottom because there's actually, no. Okay, then we have Woody Woodpecker. And this is a number. 1, 2, 3, 4. Seriously? Crimson Plague, issue number 1. This is George Perez's Crimson Plague. And then we have, oh, wait, no, this is issue number 1 and 2. Okay. This is the one-shot. This is the Crimson Plague one-shot by George Perez. Next up, we have Battlestar Galactica, issue number 11. And we have Battlestar Galactica, issue number 12. And I am going to go over there and find another $2 issue because apparently these are the only ones I have. I thought I had, well, hold on. Maybe one of these are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Concrete number 1, ladies and gentlemen. Fragile Creatures, issue number 1. Okay. There you go. I remember when that was big in the 80s as well. Let me get the go for lot number 17. All righty. Go for lot 17. All righty, gang. Oh, go on ahead.
No, I was just going to respond to something Austin said. Apparently, he's writing a novella. I did not know that. Good luck, Austin.
Yeah, hopefully everything works out. Alrighty, we are getting to the end of this. I want to thank everybody for helping out, helping the family out and everything. It really is a big help. I don't know how close I am. If you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. I don't know how close we are or how close we're going to be, but everything is appreciated.
Well, we were 89 at the halfway point. That's why I asked. So whatever we've gained since then is getting us closer to your goal there.
Yep. The goal is 150 to just get everything paid. And then, of course, as I said, put gas in the car and put food on the table is anything above 150. So that would be awesome. In all honesty, there we go. Though I understand this is a business, I'm not stupid about things, but at first I saw this as a way of donating to the channel. You know, it was you're helping out the channel, and like I said, thus my family. So I've always been humbled. I know I'm providing a service, but I've always been kind of humbled that it goes along this way.
We've got a good group of people around here.
I think so. Alrighty, and this is Jim. Where's Jim? Jim and Austin. I need. Here's Austin. Conan 115. Alrighty. And alrighty, here we go. And we've got Jim's. Everybody's good. Alrighty, cool. Oh, what do we got? Oh, go ahead.
You're welcome, Austin. Please let me read it if you can when you're finished with it, because I'm interested now. If you're taking a lot of inspiration from the pulps and from classic literature, it does seem like something that I would probably like.
So Tony Hayes has 2 on H and I, and those are the Battlestar Galacticas. Battlestar number 11, Battlestar number 12. All right, Tony Hayes, $2. Tony Hayes, $2. Tony Hayes, all in my brain. And let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. G, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. H. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Let's see. 2 on J, the concrete number 1. Alrighty, and that is Mill at $2. And Jim says 2 on G, which is the Crimson Plague one shot. You don't want issue 1 and 2 to go with it? Alrighty, Crimson Plague one shot. And that's Jim at 2. And then let's see, George Lucas was right. Writing is like bleeding on a page. That's how it felt, especially the first draft, says Austin. It'll be on Amazon print on demand. And $2 on AMS. Okay. All right. Let's see. Fang of Widow. Number, what was that, 4 or something like that? All right. And that is Tony Hayes at 2. I'll take the other issues too, says Jim. Okay, cool. Crimson Plague 1 and 2. Alrighty, cool. Oh, wow. Crimson Plague. The whole bottom row is gone. So I think the top row is the Fangs of the Widow, leaving the Cheetah, the Screwball Squirrel, the Silver Surfer, and the Woody Woodpecker. All right. Not too shabby. Let me get the, you know what? I'm just going to get the stop, move on. We'll get this last one. Okay. All right. Let's get the stop. And let's see. Tony Hayes had the Fangs of the Widow and the Battlestar Galactica. Jim Sorensen has the Crimson Plagues 1 and 2 and the one shot. And Mill has Concrete. Okey-dokies. Alrighty. And each of these would have, for those of you, everybody's at the 25% off. These would have been $1.50 each. Go into the reject lot. There we go. Last lot of the night, ladies and gentlemen. We have Bloodshot Zero. There we go. We have Aster, issue number 1. And we've got X-Men Classics, and this is issue number 75, where Rogue first joins the X-Men, and issue number 77, the Mohawk issue. Or actually, it's more of a Wolverine and Rogue on the town. Yukio's there. I do believe that Storm is out, and I don't think she shows up with the Mohawk until the next one. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. Let's go with Night Glider, issue number 1 from Jack Kirby. It's still in his bag. All right, and next up, we have Airboy, issue number 10. And here is Airboy, issue number 12. And issue number 13 is, if this is your first time and you've never tried it, this is what I would recommend right here. Get the Airboy. We have ESPers. This is issue number 1 and number 2. And we have Magnus Robot Fighter versus Predator. All right, bidding begins $2 each. As soon as I get that, go for lot number 18. I was 2 lots short. Go for lot 18. Do I have 2 lots over there already? No, I do not. Okay, cool. Thank you very much, by the way, Dalton, for joining in. I appreciate that. It is. It really did go. I mean, this went by quick as well. To me, it did. To me, it went by quick. It was a very good time conversation. I mean, obviously, we're not completely done yet, but I don't know. Hopefully, everything works out.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
I mean, at the very least, you'll get a sizable chunk of your bills and everything squared away.
Yeah.
Because we were on 89 halfway through the stream, so, and we've certainly gained a few sales since then, so you should be
just
relatively good.
Yeah, not doing too shabby. Jeff and Mill paid. Alrighty. Everybody have a great night, early morning meeting tomorrow. See you. Have a good day. Take care. And most importantly, be safe. And thank you very much.
Yeah, and thank you as well for me, Jen, because like I say, I was not expecting random windfalls tonight, but I got a few. So thank you to you, and I believe it was also Tony Hayes who got me that other Doctor Strange tonight.
Yep.
So yeah, thanks you guys for the early Christmas presents, because that's how I'm justifying them in my brain here.
There you go.
Because otherwise the guilt is going to eat at me.
All right, so far it's been 2 minutes. If there's no bids in the next minute or so, we'll just shut it down. I do recommend those Airboy. That would be $6. 25% of that would be $1.50, right? $60, $1.20,
yeah.
$1.50. So that would be $5. It'd be $4.50 for 3 issues of Airboy. That is a good deal. And it's good stuff. Also, Magnus versus Predator is good. Obviously, the X-Men are. Don't know what Aster is, to tell you the truth. Tony Hayes says C, D, and J. Alrighty, getting the 2 X-Men and the Magnus Robot Fighter versus Predator. Tony Hayes. Where'd Tony Hayes go? Once again, if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. And I am offering up the prepays. $50 gets you 75 in credit, and 100 gets you 150 in credit. And of course, that would just cover it right now. So that would be fantastic. All righty, so we've got X-Men Classic. And that is 75. 77. Also, don't forget, you could go on over to Ko-Fi and commission a video. 2 and 2, and that is 32.34. All right. Zoinks. Yeah, I'm going to get the 1 minute warning. We're going to stop pretty quick here. It is past 12. Zoinks. I'm an old man. I got to get up at 4:30 in the morning to take Yale to work. Thinking of going downstairs after this just to scrape snow off the car so I don't have to deal with it in the morning.
Jesus.
Say again?
I said Jesus.
Yeah, unless it snows again.
So we've got to get E to bed here pretty quick, folks. Jeez. She's got to be up at 4:30, and it's already after midnight.
Dark Admiral says he'll commission a couple of rings. I would really appreciate that. That'd be awesome. Remember, if you want to do a favorites, that's going to be done in the next couple of videos, and we are doing Christmas videos. If you want to commission a Christmas video, or if you do like another favorites, that will be in January or season 18, whichever one comes first, which will probably season 18, because season 17 is already on its like 9th or 10th video. So yeah, there you go. But I certainly would appreciate it. Okay, with that, let's get these down and let's call it quits here. All right, I'll get a stop, and the only thing that moved here was Tony Hayes, right, with the X-Men Classics. Oh, and Magnus Robot Fighter. Forgot to write that down on his page. Magnus versus Pred. And that was also 2, and that's 36. Well, that's a lot easier to do. 25% off, right? I have to do some math as well as we go through this. X-Men, Predator into the good box. And these are in the rejects. Ooh, we filled that one. We didn't fill up the, it is more on the reject box. We didn't fill that one, the other one off, the bid box, but this one, yep. This one is tight. There we go. Not by much, not by much. Okay, kids. There we go. And let's show off Dalton's beautiful visage as well. There we go. All right. Let's read these things off. Okay, Tony Hayes. Batman 460 and 462 at $2 each. Star Trek #1 at $5. Batman Holy Terror at $5. Film Force Ash Can at $3. Fantasy Masterpiece #9 at $3. Doctor Strange 35 at $3. Goes to Dalton. And She-Hulk 11 at $3. Captain America 600 at $3. Marvel's Greatest Comics at 72 at $3. X-Men Classic 75, 77. And Magnus versus Predator #1. All at $2 each for a subtotal of 36. Alrighty. And don't worry about shipping. Alrighty, I haven't shipped the books out from the Saturday auction yet, so I'm going to throw them all in together. Well, wait, you didn't pay for that was a whole different box, which I'm gonna try to get as much in that one box as possible. Don't worry about shipping right now. If I have to move to a regular box and get everything in, I will do that for you because I know you already paid for shipping. So there you go. Tony Hayes, 36. Jeff, already talked to him. Eric and Boyd, Strangers #4 and 8 at $1 each. The Alien Legion lot at 15. Oh, it was at 20. Okay. And Good Girl Art #3 for $3. Film Force 6, 27 and 33 at $3 each. Alrighty. Oh, hold on. Wait a second, Tony. Wait a second, Tony. Hold on. Hold on.
And thank you again, Tony. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
360 and 360 is $7.20, and then that would be $1.80. So it's $9 off of 36. So it'd be 25 is Tony's total. Sorry about that, brother. All right. Jeff was already talked to. Strangers #4 and 8, Alien Legion lot. This is Eric and Boyd, Good Girl Art #3 for $3, and then Film Force 6, 27, 33 for $3 each. That's 1, 2, and 20 is 22, and 3, 6, 9, 12 is 30, 34. 1 and 2, 22, 25, 28, 31, and 34. Okay, 34. And that is 340. That is 680, and that is $1.70. Yes, now I'm doing 340, 340, $1.70, and that is 80 and 70. That's $1.60, and that is 230. Ooh, math is hard now. 5, 8, 9. Okay, $9. Do. And that is 0. 6 is 12. 2, 5, 8, 9. Okay, wow. Okay, that's 9. 340 and 340 is 20, and $1.70. How's that working out? 8, 9. How is that? That is weird to me. Okay, 930 of 34 is, sorry about this, guys, 25. 25 for both of them? 34 and 36 ends up being 25? That doesn't compute. I need a calculator. I'll go through cover rankings for Chris. Okay, cool. That sounds great. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize for this. I need to pull up a calculator. My brain just shut down.
Well, yeah, it
Huh?
is. It is after midnight, and you do have to be up at 4. So I'm sure your brain is going, "We are
Yep.
done." But
I was like,
you don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. This is last call for thought.
yeah, it just was like, wait a second. Okay, so there we go. I know where I made a mistake. Alrighty, so what was it? It was Tony Hayes is actually wait, yeah, okay. Who was it? It was, God damn it, where the Tony Hayes is actually 27. I was like, why is it 25? Because I went up and studied it. Okay, 27. Sorry about that, Tony. If you already paid 25, I apologize. Just don't worry about it. Jim or Jeff already paid. Eric and Boyd is 25. Alrighty. Mill, I think we already did Mill. It was 50. Yep. Austin, DNA Agents #1 at $1. DC Comics Presents with Starman, $3. Sky Captain in the World of Tomorrow, $8. Conan 115, $3. That's 3, 6, and 8 is 14, and $1 is 15. I know this one. That is $3. And then it would be 75 cents, 375. So it would be 12. That would be $11.25. Don't worry about the 25 cents. Just make it $11 for Austin. Jim was Action Comics 670, and then Batman 444, 446, 448, 449, 455, all $2, as well as DC Comics Presents is 42 and 37 at 3. The Metal Men issue at 3. Books of Magic #3 at 3. Monarchy 1 through 5 at 3. Silk and Ghost 1 through 5 at 5. Already, the Black Kiss lot at 17, and little Archie 131 at 3, and that puts it at 51. That's going to be a big old discount right there. That's okay. Hold on. 51 divided by 4. 1275. 51 minus 1275. We got the 0 carry, and that would be 3. And then already. Alrighty, that is 10 and 2 is 8, and then 4 and 1, we got $38.30. Let's just call it 38 even. Alrighty, and that is Jim, 38.
Venkman wants to know if the Carmilla book sold.
It did not. Okay, and that is that, ladies and gentlemen. So what do we end up with? It did not sell, Venkman. Okay, we clear it, and let's see, 38.
Okay, he said he'd take it.
Okay. And RDV, Carmilla, #1, and that is $5, sir. All right. There we go. Thank you. Let's see how close we got today. 38 from Jim, and then we have 11 from Austin. I know Eric and Boyd is going to end up paying around Thursday. He mentioned that before. 50 from Mill. And Eric and Boyd says it's 25. Fudge. That's at 124. Jeff had 21. I think we made it. 49 plus. Okay, hold on. I think we have made it. I think at least to 150. So that's good. And he's gone again. What? Well, could. Oh, okay. Sweet.
Yeah,
Back to the Boyd.
Venkman showed up to snag Carmilla and then left.
That's not too shabby. I'm gonna
Go
try this.
back to the void from whence you came. Well,
Yeah. I don't know. I think we may have. I think we may have made it. Because it was Eric and Boyd at 25, and then Mill at 50. Alrighty, and then it was Austin is going to be at 11. No, Austin will be, and then Jim was at 38, and then Jeff was 21. Tony Hayes 27. And RDV at 5. Well, we're right in the middle. It's 177. If everybody pays up, obviously, I understand, Eric and Boyd, you mentioned paying later, but even the 11, without the 11, that's 166. So bills will be paid. Bills will be paid. $10 in the tank. So, hey, all right. Once again, please, if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight so I can pay the bills and send Gail the 100 so she doesn't have to worry. Yeah. I gave her 200 and I am kaputs. Yeah. Oh, what you gonna do? You know, she's great. Sticking over there.
Life happens.
Yeah. It's a good night. Thank you very much for this, guys. Thank you for hanging out with us and enjoying the chat. Let me mark Camilla here. I've got a creepy magazine also, by the way, if anybody's interested in creepy magazines. It's issue number 117. I had it for $5. I can add that to your thing. It'd be like $3.50 instead. Okay, put RDV's name on the Camilla magazine. All right, there we go. Fun times. Let's see. Tomorrow, Ken K has commissioned a video, so that's going to be that. He's got some decent comics. He's got some Spider-Man and such. Amazing Spider-Man. What were the other things I was pulling for this guy? Oh, actually, I just brought it up. Invaders, some Captain America from the... It's all Bronze Age. Trag. Captain Marvel, one of the books I sold actually about a week ago, maybe even Saturday. It's the one with Captain Marvel flying past the moon and everything. It's a great cover. So yeah, please join us for that at 10:30. I'm going to try to get a hold of Dominic. I just reread the Death of Superman and the funeral and such, and I would love to talk about that. I also let's see. Dalton has encouraged anybody to buy a review and say review that TV show Has Been Hotel.
Yeah, because I've been trying to get E to watch it because I know he would like it, and he has yet to acquiesce. So I am going to blackmail him by proxy.
I went to find it, and I found a show called Schmigadoon. It's like Schmigadoon is what, are they making a parody of Brigadoon or something? What is that? So I put it on, and it was just charming as fuck. So I got stuck. I watched those 2 seasons instead. It is an enjoyable show. I'll check out Has Been Hotel. With that, I'd like to buy a Val. Yeah, right. With that, guys, thank you very much for hanging out with us. Don't forget to show up tomorrow at 10:30 for the cover ranking. Wednesday night is, at this moment, Wednesday night, I believe, is Grimjack, I want to say. Maybe not. What do I have for Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday is Grimjack at this point, and then Friday would be Frank Cho, but if Dark Admiral gets a video, that changes. If he gets Christmas videos, then I'll probably put that one right behind the Frank Cho video. And let's start off the Christmas either with the 1937s or with Dark Admirals. I just sent $20 for 2 cover rankings. Oh, wow. Okay. Did you send the titles as well, or did you just go, let's do Daredevil? Has Been Hotel is cringe, according to Austin. Well, I got
Okay,
news for you. I'm a
But yeah, you have to keep in mind
Go
that
ahead.
Englentine was born and raised on Disney musicals. That's why I know he would love it.
yeah. I am a big musical fan. That was my mom. She dug that one into me. She liked to go to the local theater, and I was the one that she always took. She dressed me like a girl, called me Norman, said I was a dirty, dirty boy, and then got mad that I had bodies in the basement.
And I know that he will love it because I also am addicted to musicals, and it scratches precisely the itch I need scratched. So that's why I've been trying to get E to watch a lot of things. First and foremost among them is probably Disney's Gargoyles, which I know he would also like because it's
Okay.
very much the Disney answer to like the DC animated universe. But
Okay, so
one hurdle at a time here. We need to convince the guy who was born and raised on Disney musicals to watch the thing that's been born and raised on Disney musicals. I don't know why we have to sell him on that, but we do. So there.
So I was actually thinking of repurposing my tourist channel into streaming review, and I thought maybe we could go through Gargoyles episode by episode. That might be fun. That might be fun to do.
I have told him many times, Dark Admiral. It's Dark Admiral who said that. I have told him this many times that he's still yet to acquiesce to it. But one hurdle at a time. I think Hazbin Hotel, by virtue of it being much shorter, is probably going to be the easier sell to get E to do.
Well, Gargoyles is a 90s cartoon. I know that. I've had fun. Like we did that review video where we reviewed a whole bunch of movies, and I dug that. I want to get back to doing movie reviews like we used to. So I thought maybe repurposing the tourist channel, since I'm not in Disney and nobody gives a fuck about Muncie. I actually checked on that. I did little homework. People have tried to do Indiana videos and it fails every fucking time. So I thought maybe repurposing it into a streaming channel where we review movies and what's on streaming services and all that. I do like kind of like the what you're reading, things we can't unsee. Sounds good. Yeah. That depends. Season 1 of Gargoyle is pretty short. Now it's season 2. That'll be a beast. I know cartoons, if they had one every day of the week for a year, is ridiculous. Have you seen the seasons on One Piece? Like every season,
I have. That's why I have yet to get into One Piece, because I know once I get into One Piece, it's going to become my life for about 10 years in order to get caught up. So that's why I haven't gotten caught up on One Piece yet.
Yeah. Somebody suggested I do reaction videos to TikToks like dating and shit and all that kind of stuff, because that is if I did that would be a straight. I will not lie to you. If I did that would be straight up cynicism. That would be.
You would be good at that. There's a guy on TikTok called the Dad Bod Veteran who kind of reminds me of you a little bit. So I could see you being good at that, but it would be diving straight head first into the ocean of controversy if you did, I think.
I don't mind that. I wouldn't do it on one of these channels. I make an own channel for it. And yeah, I guess somebody's already got the angle. It's an older man giving dating advice to young people and such. Somebody said I should do that because that's where the money is. And I know if I did that, it would strictly be for the money. It would strictly be because those are the videos that are getting views. I haven't really done that yet. Even with Comicsgate, I couldn't go full on black pill and all that shit just to make money. It just isn't me. I'm sorry. I like liking things, so yeah. Dating TikTok, it's a sewer, says Dark Admiral. Yeah, I know. That's what I'm talking about. If I did it, it would be straight for
it's a sewer in the deepest part of hell in a lot of places.
The only thing is, yeah, hope you're funny and entertaining, right? I mean, that would be the big thing. Can you be funny and entertaining?
There is a lot of, speaking of cringe, there is a lot of cringe to be had on TikTok.
Oh, I saw some of them which are freaking stupid. It's literally they show the video and they go, "Well, that sucked." Well, thank you for your insight there, Professor. You know, I messed that up. It's like some of them. I've actually said this is the video where we react to the Isley brothers, and then they play the video and they're staring at it and go, "Wow, that was good," and then they turn it off. Like you didn't fucking react.
Or the Hassan Piker method, where he turns the stream on, gets up to go to the bathroom and get food, and then comes back an hour later having made no commentary.
How the fuck is that even legal?
Because Hassan.
Oh wait, no, it's not. That's the guy.
Yeah,
that's the guy.
Hassan gets. Yeah,
the one dude
he gets special
like
treatment from Twitch.
Who's the guy who looks like he always needs to take a shower? That guy's suing Hassan, right?
Yes, Asmongold, I want to say.
No,
is the one.
I know who Asmongold is. This guy's kind of fat, and he's got the beard. And he looks like he smells bad. What the fuck is his name? Ethan
Bosch?
Hunt. No, Ethan Hunt is the Mr.
Klein.
Impossible guy.
Ethan Klein.
There you go. Yep. Mm.
It's sad when you mention somebody suing Hassan, and I have to go, "Oh, is it this one? Is it that one? Is it?"
I know, right?
Hassan is just one of the absolute worst human beings on the internet, and that takes some doing.
One of my first dates says Austin, high school last August, since high school. She was nice. Everything went well. Nothing really came of it, but it was an enjoyable, chill day. Sometimes that's good. Obviously, I hope you find somebody where it actually continues. Not to pat myself on the back, but I wish everybody had what I had, even with the 7-year stretch of problems. I hope everybody finds what I have. We came back stronger than ever, in my opinion. I do believe we wasted time, like maybe a year separation or even 6 months separation was enough. We started dating each other, by the way. Even with the trip to Thailand and back, when I went to Thailand, one of the problems I had connecting to the people I was meeting, the young lady I was meeting, was that every stop I took, everything, I was like, wow, Gail would love. One time I actually said it out loud, Gail would love this. We never stopped thinking about each other. And after a while we started dating because, hey, I want to go see this. I want to go do this. Well, who do you want to go do it with? Nobody but Gail. And she would say the same thing about me. I truly hope at some point in time, you guys find that. So I'm glad you had a good time. I hope.
Well, I'm glad you guys made it out better because of the separation. It seems like it was precisely what you needed to get back in love with each other. And that's
in all
wonderful.
honesty, I think a lot of people use separation as trial divorce. We used it as a way to step back and take a look at ourselves. And it took a while. When you're in that situation, it's, why are you doing this to me? Why are you doing this to me? And what you really need to be asking is, what am I doing to you? And you got to look at what you did, because you can't change the other person. You can only change yourself, and you hope that the other person changes. And she had a problem. What did it was her mom. Her mother is a narcissist, and I'm not using that as an insult. I'm using that as a fact. Her mother's a narcissist, and she had so many problems with it. And then she started realizing the stuff that her mother was doing to her. She was doing to me.
Yeah.
And I realized that what she was complaining about, instead of processing and becoming a better husband, I was processing and becoming a better criminal. Because why do you think I don't love you with it?
How do I get away with this?
Yeah. Because after a while, if she had a problem, it piled up and it piled up and it piled up. And the problem was, every time that would happen, I felt more distance, and I felt, well, if I do all of this stuff, I'm not going to have a life. So I've got to figure out a way to do all this stuff I like, and which made me really a bad husband. And when you're separate, if you separate, and I really do not recommend it, you have to look at yourself. and you have to say why and how I was doing wrong. Don't pay attention to why they were doing wrong. That's not going to improve you. But it was, we did that, and we kept dating, and it was to the point where, what the fuck are we doing? It was actually, Elizabeth got sick. She was sent to the hospital. I was on my way. It took me an hour because I was in Kissimmee. She was in Altamont. It took me an hour to get to the hospital. By the time I went to the room, she was gone. I'm like, what the fuck happened?
Austin, good Jason Todd reference. I caught that.
And I said to Gail, I said, you know what? We're dating. Let's shit or get off the pot. Do you want to get back together? Yes or no? And yeah, we obviously did. He was learning to steal Huffcast during that time. I got lucky. I couldn't imagine trying to date these days. I worry about my nephews and nieces, honestly, says Dark Admin. I know. My daughters, they're in their 30s. Where's my grandkids? You know, I mean, that was the way our generation was.
About the time I find a sane human being to couple with is probably the answer you get when you ask that question.
Right. Well, Ashley does have a good guy. I met him. He's from New Zealand. He actually came over here to meet us and do the whole 9 yards. And he was a good guy. He was. The funny thing is, we found out, actually, my oldest daughter, Ashley, she was in an abusive relationship. I had no idea.
Oh, dear.
There was one night, and I said, why the fuck did you guys not come and get me? And they said, Dad, you would have killed him. Yes, I would have. Are you fucking kidding me? I would have thrown him right over the fucking balcony head first, and I would have been in my right. Because what I found out was he was putting hands on Ashley across the hall from me in their room. It was Ashley and Elizabeth's room. Elizabeth was terrified and didn't know what to do, and she was scared if she said something, what would happen. I said, that's exactly what would happen. I would have picked his ass up. I would have thrown him over the fucking balcony. I would have watched him tumble down those fucking stairs. I said, there's no way he leaves if I know he's beating my daughter, there's no way he leaves this house fully functional. It just ain't happening.
Yeah, but that was probably part of what made them hesitant to involve you, because they didn't want it to escalate to full-on manslaughter in the space of 2 seconds.
I found out one time he carried a gun into my house. I was like, that never fucking happens either. There's only one man allowed guns in my house. Yeah. Anyway, this is turning into one of those 45-minute goodbyes. You guys have a great time. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow at 10:30 for the cover ranking. Yeah. Have a good night.